Hello, 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 and welcome to the third EU Reflex Cup, hosted by Rama, brought to you by Arena FPS. The drought is over. For the first time in far too long, we have a Reflex Cup on a Sunday. Casting for you today is myself, GMT, joined by Martin Gilangjois Talbot and Pill. How are you doing today, guys? Saturday.
I'm doing
That's
good.
true.
On this Saturday.
Martin, how you doing? Finally. Pretty cool tournament today. Some big names missing. There's a few players we'd love to see, but a lot of good stuff. Currently, 158 euros and 75 cents as the prize pool. Fairly sizable, I'm sure you'd agree. The tournament will start in just a little bit. We'll have our first game very shortly. We don't like big breaks here, but I think we do have time to run through both the map pool, and then I'll get your thoughts on the players. So, T7, DP5, THCT2, Static Discharge, and THC DM13. It's a very standard map pool. Anything you're particularly excited for, Martin?
I really want to see the Kaito versus Rama. I think it was the last EU Cup that Rama put on, where it was them in the finals, I believe. Is that right?
They were.
So I think a rematch of those two, and I kind of expect them to get both deep into the tournament. So yeah, definitely going to be looking forward to that. How about yourself?
And very much the same. For me, the big storyline here is going to be Gaia hot off the DP9 Mini Cup win. Admittedly, it wasn't against the very best competition there has ever been. As much as Big Johnson Bjarke put up a fantastic show and maybe he is someone to look out for, he hasn't established himself among the top tier. But Gaia, for the first time in a very, very long time, and genuinely far too long, he performed at least, well, maybe not up to his standards, but it looks like he was trying. He wasn't throwing, the melee wasn't coming out. So I really want to see how far he can go. And I'm hoping we get some big clashes. And for you, Pill, what's the highlight here?
I'm definitely pretty excited for what I think is going to be the final Kaito versus Ramagan. And otherwise, I'm pretty excited for a lot of players because there are a lot of players who aren't top tier, but they're good enough that they could put an upset if they have a good day. Like players like Danson or Lugia as well, I think. Lunacord too. Truck, if he has a really good day, I think he could do some things. So that should be interesting.
Yeah, there's a few wild cards in there, and it has been a while since there's been a Reflex Cup with a lot of these top players in there. So hard to predict what's going to happen. Kaito, the number one seed, who I would call his favorite, had a real bad spill in the DP9 Cup, of course. Different map, very unique map. Maybe didn't play it that much, but times could be a-changing. And this might be, a sign of things to come. So just a few other administrative things to go over. Finals will be best of 5. It's one map advantage, not, the usual double elim system. And we'll be doing a drop picking system for both best of 1, best of 3. And, well, not needed for the best 5 because it's just a 5-map pool rather than pick. Hopefully that should lead to less stompy games. But this is, of course, Reflex. We will see some stomps. There is no doubt about that. Hopefully we can entertain you. Martin, any update on when the first game will be underway?
Not as such. I think they've just finalised brackets. There's a few people that didn't sign in, so they're just trying to get that sorted. But it looks like they're sending players into servers now, so we should have someone with us any moment. Do you want to take a moment to talk about the map pool?
Yeah, okay. So very standard. Laid out before. The Catalyst, THCT7. Furnace, DP5. Pocket Infinity, THCT2. Static Discharge, otherwise, well, previously known as Owl2. I don't think that's part of the name anymore. And Simplicity, THCDM13. Nothing really sticking out there to me, but Static Discharge, a newer map to be sure.
Yeah, I think it's not actually been played in a tournament outside of the One Map Cup that we did for it a while back, so that could be possibly the more volatile of map. A lot of the other maps are very well established in how they played in tournaments for, well, almost a year now. It'll be interesting to see how.
On that.
Yeah, very true. Do you have any favorite maps you want to look out for? Because I know in the old Quake Live, you're very hyped for the toxicity.
Toxicity, hectic, the faster maps I do like. But in Reflex, because the game is faster, my tolerance is much, much higher. I'm a fan of static discharge myself, and especially because it is fresher. But all the maps appeal to me. And I think everyone should be happy this map pool was as a result of a poll that was Reflex community-wide, headed up by none other than Aaron Crazy Al. So shouldn't be too many complaints. We do often have drama when it comes to maps. And funnily enough, the host of this cup, Rama, he's usually one for that. Pill, nothing too different here, though, is there? This is all normal stuff.
Pretty much, yeah. Like you guys said, the only map that's sort of unknown at this point is Static Discharge. THT7, those matches are going to be very interesting. I think that's going to be picked a lot. At this point, THT7 is, or the Catalyst, is at the point where a lot of the decision making has become rather meta, in the sense that it's no longer just about control, but also a lot about reading your opponent and trying to confuse your opponent. You will see a lot of double backsighting, so that should be really interesting.
And it's interesting because, well, Reflex, a bit slow in its meta development, but we are now finally with the oldest maps getting somewhere really, really different. Well, I've certainly noticed that in the last few cups, there's been this real swing of things. And I say you used to see a fair few upsets on T7 because it's very, very fast. And it's, quite a punishing map. But I think people are getting far more consistent. And it's always nice to see, Reflex is a very volatile game. It's a game that you see a lot of stomps, you see a lot of random upsets, people not trying maybe as hard because, of course, this isn't a massive game, but it's getting better with time.
Might also be worth picking out on some of the updates we've had recently. So the rocket launcher has been buffed very slightly. The splash radius is slightly wider now than it was. If either of you guys watching haven't played the game for a couple of weeks or possibly even longer. Also, we are playing on competitive mode. So this is a rule set for Reflex, which is quite new. And it essentially means that timers are no longer a thing that you can use when the competitive mode is on. So any of the drama that we've had in previous cups about maybe someone's using timers, maybe they're not, we can put those rumours all to rest because there's no way to use timers in this cup.
The hope, of course, being that instead of that drama, we'll get some proper BM rivalries going on.
Yeah. And I've heard, I don't know if it's true
some
pill.
WWE stuff.
I don't know if it's true pill, but Kaito and Rama chomping at the bit to take each other out in this tournament.
I don't think you will see like any outright BM from them, but there's always, when they play, I always get the impression there's this like simmering tension underneath the surface where on the one hand they respect each other, but on the other they really see each other as each other's rival, I think. And they really want to win, both of them. They've both been practicing a hell of a lot. So yeah, they don't even consider the possibility they won't end up in the finals.
Well, you only have to look back a few weeks to see another stunning clash of theirs in the Rama Cup, where they did meet in the finals, and I believe there was a bracket reset involved, and then a stomp following that. But these two are incredibly well matched, and I saw it back then. Rama wasn't thought of as a real contender. It was his own tournament. He seeded himself second along with, the other people involved, and people were thinking, maybe not, but he proved everyone wrong. Maybe with the time in between, he'll make some leaps and overcome Kaito this time.
I do think he's definitely improved since then. He can take a more slow methodical approach. He can still just go all out, and he has a tendency to do so. But from what I've seen, his more methodical play has definitely improved a lot.
So our first match, we'll get your thoughts on this. It's apparently going to be Jorp or Yorp. I'm not Northern European. I'm just going to call him Jorp versus Lugia. Any thoughts on this one?
Lugia.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to see Lugia because he's a legend. Lugia. He was really one of the best CPM players to ever play the game. he's not quite as strong in reflex, but he still just has the skills. Like he hits 40% LG easy with 60 hertz monitor. That's insane.
Whoa. 60 hertz monitor. This is the ancient times of yore, and is he gonna play with a sword only? I don't know. That's really impressive. That's worrying. I wouldn't fancy it. All that way.
Also, Yorp, he's also an old CPM. He wasn't that famous, though he's definitely competent, from what I know. I don't know him that well as Lugia.
Yeah, he's shown up in a few cups, and I remember Yorp gave us, well, I couldn't tell you for when, but I know it happened. There was a thoroughly entertaining game, and he called off some sick frags.
THCT2, he had a comeback. Yeah, that was pretty amazing.
Yeah, that might be the one I'm thinking about. So for a first game, really, in this kind of an open cup, quite impressive, and should be a good one. Although, ooh, maybe not. I think we might have just been given a replacement game as Yorp and Lugia not showing up for the moment. Well, that is a shame. We will see what we can do with this replacement. Qualk's our admin, hooking us up, and we have to join that. It's a bit of a pain. Does seem like we have Fire Crown in the server, and I'll check the brackets, see who's.
Lugia's here now.
Oh.
So, and also there seems to be.
From what I know about both players, this should also be a bit of a style clash, because Lugia is the guy who taught Terrifier how to play Reflex. So expect a lot of slow play, a lot of cautious play, while Yorp used to play with Kaito, I believe. So expect a more aggressive, more fluid style, I would call it. So that should be an interesting style mashup, I think.
So if you've got Lugia in there, I'm in the other server where we currently have Fire Crown versus Danson. Danson's certainly a player I want to speak about today because he has been very good at times. Recently came off a bit of a break, and I know in his practice games wasn't so hot, but he's had, I think, a couple weeks of active play at this point. And I think he's a bit of a dark horse in a lot of people's minds. Now, unfortunately, I haven't seen much of his play, but when me and Martin, we were just kind of ranking the players, and we were speaking to Promius, map maker extraordinaire, very cool guy. He really rated Danson. He was saying he was top 10 for sure. What do you think of that?
I definitely agree. Danson is like one of the most underrated players in this game, I'd say. He has such a strong style, such a consistent play style. Like even now, he's not feeling very confident in his own play because of that break he took. But even then, I played him and he was giving me just as much trouble as Kaito and Rama were during practice.
All right. Well, Martin, if you want to come over to this server, you've been sent a clickable link. We do have Fire Crown versus Danson about to begin on DP5.
Okay.
Should be a great game all the same. Not the one we planned for, but I'm excited for it.
Oh, where's the link? I don't have it.
I'll get it to you right now. Ooh. There you go.
Slow. There we go. Right.
So we do have 3 casters today, as I'm sure everybody is now aware. What we're going to be doing is a rotation. In the finals, we'll probably do a tri-cast, but until then, we'll give people some breaks. We'll keep things nice and calm and just have 2 people at a time. So, I think if it's fitting everyone else, I'll let Martin and Pill take the first one here on DP5.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, so DP5. Now, Fire Crown's a play that I don't think I've seen much, if ever. And also, I don't really know how good Danson is on DP5, so it'd be an interesting matchup. Do you have
Danson is pretty good on DP5. Fire Crown, I haven't seen him play much either, but when I did, he seemed like a player with very strong aim, but maybe lackluster dual skills.
Okay, we'll be watching Danson start off with then.
He needs to get the weapons, yeah. But now he has the weaponry, so now he can fight and actually use his stack, so that's pretty good for him.
Yeah, he does get caught up for this teleporter though, but he's... Oh, Fire Crown's missing all those rockets.
LG.
Yeah. That was just really nice dodging there from Danson, and a good start. Very easy pick up on this next red, and he's looking quite strong to start off with. And he just looks very comfortable on this map. Very nice pickup through that teleporter. Danson is...
and he has pretty strong control now. And on this map, you can, when you do get strong control, it can be near impossible to break it. But right now, Firecran does have 1 yellow, I think. But that's not really enough to challenge Danson in open combat. And when Danson kills him now, he can rotate over to that yellow and then get full control and then just get a string of spawn frags.
Yeah.
And pretty much he can close out the game if he does it well enough.
Now, he is giving Firecran quite a lot of access to these yellows. Do you think that was a mistake there? He's playing very passively for a good 10-15 seconds.
I think that comes down to his own confidence. Like I said, he doesn't feel very comfortable right now in his own play. And when you don't feel comfortable, you take less risk. And that can be very punishing. But he kind of misplayed that situation. And now Firecrown is looking to get some very solid control going, especially after that yellow pickup. Because Danson is going to die here, definitely. Now Firecrown has full control, and now it's really about how well Firecrown can play the spawns. When Danson plays it correctly, he goes to the best position defensively on the map. And he deals his damage and then backs away and keeps waiting for the opportunity. He doesn't rush for an item or for the frag, he's just patient, which is good, I think. He might get the red now, or he just might die.
Yeah, he got caught out there.
Very good escape.
It was a good escape. Nice LG though, actually. He made a good start of that situation, even though he did die. It wasn't too bad, and it's allowed him to pick up a frag here.
Yeah, that was his intention, I think. He got a kind of crappy spawn, so it looked like it wouldn't work out, but I think Firecrown made a little mistake there, which allowed Danson to gain the frag. But that's a big misread by Danson. That's just 100 damage for free.
I'm starting to see Firecrown really make use of these spawn kills here. He is quickly racking up these frags and starting to look a little bit dangerous here for Danson.
But he plays this situation very well. That's another thing about Danson. He's a TDM player, so he's very good at dealing a lot of damage while taking very little. And that's definitely one of the ways he uses to get back in control. But that was a good rush by Firecrown. To be honest, it shouldn't have worked, but he pulled it off. He shouldn't have dropped. This drop is going to kill him, I think. A good rocket jump escape.
So we hit the halfway point, and Firecrown is a good few frags up here. What do you think Danson has to change in his playstyle to really bring this back into more of his control,
Honestly,
really?
I don't think I don't think anything is lost yet, because 8 frags on this map are pretty much meaningless. You can get 8 frags within 1 minute if you would like. So I don't think Dunson will be very upset at this point, or very doubtful that he can still win, because he definitely can. All he really needs to do is get a strong rotation now, which he does, to be honest. Right now, this is a pretty big opportunity for Dunson.
Yeah, he's got his opponent low, which is really important, because it means he can't really contest for any of these items, and he can really take a good, strong grip over this map, and really search for frags.
This Mega is not that significant, because Firecrown still doesn't have any armor.
Yeah.
So it's still going to burn off pretty quickly.
Nice rail for the Great there. Oh, Teddy frag.
It's interesting what Dunson is doing, because usually when players get control on this map, they start becoming very hectic and all over the place. But right now, Dunson, what he's just doing is just maintaining the control and then let the frags come to him. He's not doing anything fancy or anything, just very solid, consistent play, which is really what you would again.
Oh wow!
But this is really what you would expect from Dunson.
Yeah, he's really running his items quite well, but it could get to the point where he's going to run out of time. It looks like he's going to catch out Firecrown down to the red here, and he does get the frag, so that's going to be a red pickup.
Oh, but he didn't.
Oh, he didn't get the red in time.
Oh, this is a.
Oh, and he thinks he's got the timing. Oh, that's terrible for him.
He still has time to get. Oh shit! Yeah, now he's pretty fucked up, I think. Now he gave it the control. Oh, and he knows it. That mouse shake.
Nice rocket, but
kind of saved it, but he's still just very low and very weak.
Yeah, he's got very little health to play with here, and clock isn't particularly in his favour. Nice return rocket there, keeping this under control, and another nice one. Rocket. This could be the play that saves the game for him.
And I don't. Oh, he has the red. I was wondering why is he chasing so hard.
Oh, he
immediately punishes for the yellow, and now, yeah, this is looking very badly for Firecrown.
Lancer's hitting some great damage over the past couple of minutes. He's really been impressive with these rockets.
Good read.
Firecrown's in a lot of trouble here. No life. Really nothing to pick up on the map either. The top yellow's up, but it looks like he can't even safely get to it.
Yeah, right now what he kind of has to hope for, especially now, he has to hope for one fight where Dunson somehow deals no damage whatsoever, and he deals all the damage. And against a player like Dunson, who, like I said, he's very good at playing combat situations, that's just not going to happen, I think. I think this is GG.
Really, at this point, Dance could just plus back and not take any more fights. And
not on this map, I think. The spawn frags are too heavy on this map to risk that at this point. Very well played by Dunson overall, in my opinion. It's interesting how he played control, because it's so different from what I think you're going to see from every other player.
Almost playing that map a little bit more similarly to the Catalyst CT7, where you often see players really just running those 2 yellow armors with the red, and really focusing on keeping a really strong grip on the map, and then just finding frags as you navigate throughout the map.
In that sense, it's very similar, I agree, but I think on this map you can be a little bit more defensive with your control because there are so many choke points. But also the flip side of it is that, you know, you also might get wrecked in a choke point.
Right, so I'm going to let you guys cast the rest of the best three, and that's how we'll do the rotation, not per map. But Martin, we have had some complaints about certain production-y, typey things, so I'll just send you a long message. So apparently there's an issue with the sound, I have no idea, but if you can just sort that stuff out, we'll delay the players for a little bit.
Okay. Blimey, picky today. All right.
Very, yep. It's always the way, but we'll get that sorted out. I know some people wanted sun, and well, we've had a few sarcastic comments about the enemy model color there, Martin.
Yeah, enemy cuddles.
You've gone off the deep end. Orange, orange. What kind of circus do you think you're running here? Seriously, you should apologize. People have had to watch a map of Reflex with orange enemies. It is simply not good enough. I apologize on behalf of Arena FPS and the whole Reflex community. This does not represent us. Oh, people want weapon sway off as well.
Oh.
That's a complicated affair. It's about 3 commands.
Yeah, the funny thing is, this is exactly the setup I had for the CTF one, and then we're like, you got to have weapon sway on. You've got to have weapon sway on. So I eventually, you know what, deal with it. Deal with it.
Oh, we got some ones in the chat though. They want the weapons sway.
Oh,
all right. It's a constant battle. Constant battle.
Is that weapon sway? What is weapon sway at the moment? CG. Is it kickback or bob?
I think you can do both. But I think that's fairly minor. The sun was the bigger deal.
Yeah, the sun's sorted. I don't know what the sound issue is though. Like, no one else is saying this bad.
Well, we can leave them to stew and deal with the issues themselves. They're grown-ups. Sure, they'll get over it. Or you might lose all your viewers because you have crap sound. Pretty good turnout so far. Viewer numbers in the realm that you would usually expect a final to be an 85, so thank you very much for everybody showing up. Good stuff to see. And great support as well. I was saying earlier about the prize pool. 158 euros. Fairly substantial. And I guess if we've got a bit of time now, I'll shout out the donators. That's Kaito, Rama, LKSR, Maker, 2 anonymous people, and Yisashi, as well as a weapon from Warlord Wassman.
Alright.
Guess we'll go when... Is everything in the config sorted out? We good?
What? I changed weapon sway from on to off.
Yeah, don't worry about weapon sway, it's fine, just leave it. We're good, we're good?
Alright, we're good. Let's just get on with it.
Ready. Okay. Phil, Martin, take it away.
Okay, this is a slightly different map. Only 1 yellow on this map, so it does play out quite differently to a lot of other Reflex maps, and I personally enjoy it quite a lot. This is Simplicity, TXT Game 13. We'll start off with Danson's point of view. He won the first game.
He definitely has the weapon advantage now. And on this map, because there are a lot of open areas, having the LG advantage can mean very much.
Yeah, and especially the rail can be quite hard to get to, and he got a quite easy pick up on that without being punished too hard, so it is a quite useful weapon as well. Set up early for this red.
Right, what you will see now is Dunstan trying to set up the rotation, which he just did. So now all he really needs to do is get a clean kill, and then he can go a spawn fragging, basically.
Yeah, neither player seems to be too aware of this mega. There he is.
Good positioning by Firecrown, but that he missed those rockets, that was pretty costly. I don't think that red pickup was worth it because Dunstan dealt like 150 damage easily. But it got an ELG, which again is very important on this map.
Firecrown does show up for this red, and that's possibly a bad idea considering how much health he had.
Yeah, there was really nothing to gain by going for that fight. He's going to be too late for this red, a yellow rather.
That could be an opportunity for Firecrown, but he's stuck down here and he's probably going to take a lot of damage, but Dunstan does miss both of the important shots.
That's the Firecrown. Oh, but Dunstan hits it now, so Firecrown has to go back on the defensive. Or at least I think he should, but he looks pretty... Oh no, he was staying at the lower ground to spam rockets towards the red.
Oh, Dunstan missing that shot, and that could be big, but he does just swap the rocket immediately and picks up the kill.
Yeah, even if he wouldn't have hit that rocket, he would have hit the next one.
Yeah.
So that was again a little bit of over-aggression, I think, from Firecrown.
He could have done some nice damage from that, but unfortunately didn't even hit a single shot, I don't think, so...
And Dunstan has the rotation now, which again, give Dunstan a rotation, and you're more or less fucked, in my experience. Good positioning by Dunstan.
Yeah, and he's really not looking like he's in any danger at all at the moment. He's got a really
that
good
delay
rotation.
From a Firecrown, that's going to be significant, I think. If Dunstan wouldn't have hit that rocket.
He's going for a lot of rails here.
Very good rush. This is a, yeah.
Yeah, that was great. I think just having the rail out there was
a
bad choice. He lost so much damage because he picked out a rail, and when it didn't hit, he suddenly in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, definitely. Good attack by Firecrown. Good entrance and good exit as well.
Oh, and both players meet on the red. Somehow, Dunstan manages to win that fight.
It was because Firecrown's movement was rather predictable in that fight. He just went for the red, and then he was stuck on there while Dunstan could just back away and LG while he couldn't really do anything with his weapons. And that miss of the rail, that actually helps him out because now he can definitely get the red. But right now I think Dunstan is playing better out of control because on this map it's quite possible to just back your way back into control. While Firecrown was just constantly looking for the damage, Dunstan is letting the damage come to him and it gets him the red now.
Oh yeah, messing him quite hard. He could have done any damage out of Firecrown and actually been quite well off.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, he's kept going for the same jump and missed it every time, and that was rather quite unfortunate for Dunstan. Firecrown now up 2 frags.
And Dunstan is the kind of player who gets affected by moments like that quite a lot. So we might just see him slip up a little now.
Firecrown quickly
Yeah.
making his frags back, even though...
But there was just a mistake from Danson just going there. You can't do anything at this red. And subsequently, you can't do anything at the next yellow either, but that's a very good fight. But he didn't have to sack to sustain it too bad.
Oh, good rockets here from Dancer, and he does get the
Very
frag.
good rockets.
And that was vital, I think, in order to get back this control. Oh, does he have timing on the red? He sees it up. Shame he didn't pick it up the first time, but isn't a huge
It doesn't
mistake.
really matter. The offset between the red and the yellow is still heavily in his favor. So it doesn't really matter that much. That rail, that's also pretty inconsequential, because that rail that helps Danson rather.
Yeah, he had to do the damage himself to pick up the yellow anyway, so... I quite like that rocket jump up there. Allowed him to pick up the red without taking any damage from Firecrown's rockets.
Oh,
Ooh, getting
this
huge
is
LG.
such a big mistake.
That's a really weird drop down, but he does manage to put it off. But he's lost a lot of the stack he was running around with a minute ago to that LG, so he needs to be careful here.
Firecrown, this is way too aggressive. Like, the aggression on the yellow, that was good, because if he would have hit one rocket or two, he would have gotten the frag, I think, but right then, there was really nothing to gain by that attack.
He possibly overestimated.
Strong control.
He possibly overestimated the previous fight, thinking that he did more damage than he actually had in the end.
That's very easy when someone does an LG drop like that. You just instantly go, oh my god, he's so low, I can definitely kill him now. But Danson, he kind of got lucky there in the sense that the yellow was up exactly when he needed it after that fight. Typical Danson, when you're 200, still damage yourself to get the yellow.
Yeah. And for any of the new watchers here, the reason why he's doing that is you can't pick up a yellow due to the tiered system if you have over, is it 134 red armor? So he's dropping himself down in order to be able to pick up that yellow armor. And that's denying it from his opponent. Now, even though Firecrown does get this red pickup, I'm not sure how impactful it will be. He might be able to win this fight, but a nice rail to finish off is certainly going to allow Danson a lot more room to breathe in.
I think Danson really, he won that game paradoxically by dropping, because that drop that gave Firecrown the confidence to go for an ill-advised attack, I think. So that's kind of a weird way to win a game, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. It was a it led into a mistake from Firecrown, and possibly, I don't know how much experience Firecrown has compared to Danson, but it might just be he hasn't played as many games overall, so hasn't had as many experiences in how to read stack in those kind of situations. He seems to be the slightly more aggressive player in general.
Yeah, my impression, I've played him a few times, it was a long time ago, but my impression back then was that he's a good player, but he isn't that experienced in duel yet. Amazing rocket by Danson.
Enjoying this new award system we're seeing in the most previous Reflex patch.
From the goddamn sound.
Yeah, the sound is gross.
It's not good.
There we go, GG.
It's not good.
2-1 to Danson, winning on Simplicity and the Furnace.
It was a 2-0, Martin, not a 2-1.
I was thinking that when I said it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty convincing 2-0, and I think it's quite nice because There are some doubts surrounding Danson, of course, that break, but people are saying he's now in form. Is he, isn't he? That's promising at the very least.
What you just said, I don't want to be too, never mind, but it actually was really close in my opinion. It really came down to 1 or 2 situations at the end. Either player could have taken either game, I think.
Oh, sure. What I'm more referring to is the performance itself in terms of is he hitting, is he not? He's making some good decisions. You know,
Oh,
it
yeah,
was a good
definitely.
match, but he looked good in it. There was nothing horrible going on in terms of his play.
Yeah, but I said that to him as well. I would practice with him a couple of times this week. But the thing is that he doesn't believe it. And when you don't believe it, then you play worse. It's kind of a vicious cycle in a way.
Well, our next game, if you guys have been given the links, if not, I'll get them to you. It's going to be LKSR, not someone I've heard of personally, versus the currently somewhat inactive, busy with being a Twitch celebrity, Doom speedrunner, and just about everything else, Draku. It's going to be our next game. I'm excited to see Draku, for sure. It's been a while. He's been keeping himself busy. Is he still going to be in form? Is he still going to be good at Reflex? I think he will. The guy's mechanics are insane. His aim is off the charts. So smooth, so good to watch.
Where was that link sent?
Should have been sent in a DM by Qualks, but I'll get you another one if need be. And Pill, same to you.
Yeah, I already got it.
Solid.
I'll give this one to you guys if you don't mind.
Right, sure.
Okay.
Right. If they're ready, we're ready, right? Yes, Martin? Gladiators?
One moment. That looks fine to me. I'll just get the stream chat up.
It's neither yes, no.
No.
No?
Yes.
Ready! Okay. And we'll be getting right into it. T2. If I had to guess whose pick this is, based on absolutely fuck all, I'm going to say Draku. He loves this map. He loves an LG. And you'll probably be seeing white. But no, they're just about to roll. We've not yet done map picks.
Okay, doing the roll.
Apparently so. We held them up quite well. Bit surprised they didn't do the roll before. I guess it's cool that we get to see the map picking process. I do believe that's a ban.
Okay. That was the first map we saw in the tournament between Danson and Fireground Furnace, otherwise known as DP5.
Yes.
Static Discharge.
Now, we like that map, don't we, Martin? We're a big fan.
We do, we do.
And what do we like about it?
The force field. It's my favourite thing about it.
You hate the force field, don't you,
I do.
Martin?
I really do not like the force field.
Right. Let's bash Promeus on stream. What do you hate about the force field?
Oh, it just leads to stupid fights. Really stupid fights. Like people both players backward and forwarding over the force field, firing rockets on either side, and often killing themselves. My favourite thing about that map.
Alright, so the map picks should be in. It looks like we're going to Simplicity first, followed by... was the Catalyst, was it not? And then the Decider on T2 Pocket Infinity. First map, LKSR's pick. Have you heard of this guy before, or am I having a mad moment?
What, Lasker?
Yeah. I haven't seen his name before.
Oh no, he's played in quite a few tournaments. He's... I want to say...
You're right there, Martin. You've stopped mid-sentence.
Yeah, I know. People keep messaging me. I need to just close down all the chats and stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, Lasker's played in a few things.
But will he be any match for Draku?
Possibly, actually. I mean, Dracu has been playing a lot of Doom, like you were saying before, so he's going to be fairly rusty, but he is still Dracu, and Dracu is quite the fine Reflex player.
Doom, Quake mods, a bit of Quake 2, I think, Rage. He's been doing everything, but it's all FPS, so I don't think he'll be quite as rusty as you could very well come to believe. And I'll be observing him off the start.
Yep. A little bit catch with the LG through the teleporter there, but nothing too much to talk about. Oh, really nice pick up on that yellow, actually. And if you can get to the red and make a decent fight on it. He's taking from a weird angle. Might have to back out. Yeah, he really wanted to take a better fight on that red then. But, again, not the end of the world for Dracu here, but Lasker does seem to have the more appropriate stack for taking fights on this map. He's going to have to be fairly careful.
Near enough unscathed, and will find himself that yellow. Does want to push further. Red will be up. Not going to be in a position to contest though. And he backs away. They trade the major items. Dracu, I would say, at a slight stack disadvantage, but nothing major, nothing insurmountable. And it's, well, it's barely even a factor.
Well, he's got green versus red, which is quite the armor difference.
Not great.
Oh, okay.
It's okay though, it's okay.
Pushing Lasker back through that teleporter when he picked up the yellow was huge. He really needed to take that yellow cleanly, and even though he's given up this red, he's having to play very defensively here, and if he tries to go for a fight, he's going to be a lot of trouble. So, very sensible play here from Dracu. Keeping the game at a pace he's comfortable with.
Playing it nice and patiently.
Yeah, he should have timing on the yellow, so he's going to drop down for it now, I'd imagine.
Yep. And he's dead on. Ooh,
That's
he
a fight he
hang
wants to
around
get
for a
away
little
from.
bit too long. Yeah, I think it was predictable to be in that area, you know, by the yellow. I guess if you move away, you can be caught out just as easily. Playing with the angles here. Very easy escape routes. No way of getting pinned. TM13, a map that can get out of control. He wants to stem the bleeding. And it's not a map where I think you want to throw bodies at the situation and try to fix it that way.
It's quite a slow map, at least by Reflex standards. I'm not sure I liked him dropping down there, but the rocket was good. It's a shame he didn't do more damage. And he is playing this out really well. He could be down quite a few frags at this point. Oh, he makes a position on the red. Really great use of... If you can get the red and get out, I think he's going to possibly extend it. It's very low for both players. Picks up the red. Oh, and the rocket splash. That was...
Finish, Robot LG. Expects nothing less.
I mean, that was great positioning there, keeping him around the corner and having the room to work with. Nearly didn't get away with that. He was very low at the end. But a tiny bit of rocket splash ensured him the kill. Great job.
Dracu's a funny player to watch. He doesn't move nearly as much as other Reflex players.
No, he almost plays it a little bit more like a Quake Live.
Yeah, it's slow. He's like a turret. He's just this lumbering tank that kind of walks around the map and out-aims you.
Which isn't to say he's got bad movement. When he wants to get a sprint on, he can really move around quickly. But he's very much about the positioning and making sure he wants to take a fight on his terms.
Yeah, Dracu to me has always come across very deliberate.
Yeah. Oh, interesting choice here. Oh, that play was just genius, especially if he can push him off here. So he could have got the red then, but if he got that red, he would have given up the yellow. So instead of doing that, he just hit it very deliberately to show the stream, and then went around, picked up the yellow, and got the frag, then picked up the red. It was just really nice play from Dracu. And I mean, if he's going to keep playing like this for the rest of the day, we could see him actually really take a high spot in the tournament.
Yep, even with his absence from Reflex. It's not really been an absence, he's been in a few pickups. I've seen him streaming some CTF before, but not quite as active as he has been. Of course, busy with other things, namely becoming the biggest streamer on Twitch TV.
Yep.
I mean, there's a tiny asterisk there, which then says within the arena FPS field that isn't Zed Live, but we'll leave it out. But he's still got what it takes, and I think you'd be a fool to really think that in such a short period of time he'd lose all too much. Now, we have been told that LSKR is not the Lasker. I don't exactly know who you were talking about either, but it's not him.
Oh.
So, I don't think either of us know who he is. Potentially, we could be reading too much into Dracu beating or losing to him, but...
Or it could be Lasker, and whoever's messaging you is trolling, so...
Well, it's been multiple people, Martin. I'm going to trust them over you, as is standard. As is tradition at this point.
Okay, so Dracu's going to give up that red. He'd quite like to get the Mega here if possible, but he isn't going to grab that either. And this is really giving whoever LSKER or KR some opportunity. But that rocket was huge. Dracu's dancing around like a ballerina, doing damage left, right, and centre to her. And even with that massive sack deficit, he managed to put off that fight and do really well out of it. So it's almost like he's toying with his opponent, giving him all the items, and then just saying, "Oh, I can win anyway."
Yep. If he wasn't finished, you'd expect there to be quite the grin on his face right now. But of course he is finished, so he will look the same as always. On the low ground. Not a drop from LSKR. Too wily for that. Dracu with a fantastic kill there, though.
Yeah. I'm
Locked
really...
into the roll spawn.
I can't see him dropping this map now. Like, even when he's completely out of control, he gave nothing away to his opponent, so...
Alioni played very conservative when he was out of control. He waited for free damage, clean fights, always had an exit, filled up a couple yellows, and then it was a big fight, I believe on the red.
Yep.
And then he walked away with the trade, and from there has been able to snowball quite the lead indeed. And it's not totally insurmountable. We've seen bigger comebacks and we've seen kookier things happen, but it is not likely whatsoever. High ground for the LG. Think again, son. You're not going to challenge Dracu in that position.
Interesting choice here to just rotate around the map, and he's still going to be in time to get the red. If you can take the fight, which you should be able to.
It's all about escaping right now. Dracu on the hunt. Thought he had got away. No such luck. Comes back to the scene of the crime at the red armor, and he's caught red-handed. Put down like a sick old mutt. And this was his map pick. He'll be thinking forward.
Can you remember what his map pick was?
Dracu's. Well, it was the catalyst, but I think Dracu thought that was his ban rather than his pick.
Okay.
So maybe that's the shimmering silver lining for LSKR.
Possibly.
LKSR, my apologies.
Oh, yeah.
I think we need to pull a Big Johnson and come up with a funny name, Martin. This is, of course, the fate for all people that have names too hard to pronounce. You've brought it on yourselves. What's coming to mind, Martin? What's coming to mind?
I mean, I'm getting to the L, and I'm getting a lactose intolerant out of there.
Lactose intolerant.
Yeah.
Can we call him lactate?
Lactate.
Okay, so it's Lactate versus Dracu, currently 14 frags down. Lactate has a monumental challenge. Is he up to it with only 40 seconds on the clock? I think not.
Yeah, that's... I think the game's been over for quite some time. But I think the next map could be interesting. I mean, if Dracu drops any frags, I might... Based on his performance, I'll be a little bit more concerned for him going forward. But if he pulls out another, like, 0 death game, which... Oh, no, there he goes.
Disappointing, Dracu. Disappointing.
Yeah, disappointing. But if we see him drop like a serious amount of frags the next game, I'll be more concerned for him going forward. But at the moment, it's looking like he is very much on form. And I wouldn't hate to see him in the finals.
You wouldn't hate it?
I
Well,
wouldn't
that's
hate it.
nice, Martin. That's
wouldn't
very
hate it.
nice. He's so generous. That is Dracu taking the first map with ease over the French Lactate.
Yes. French Lactate.
He'll need to produce more milk if he's going to overcome this threat. There's a bunch of jokes we can make now, Martin. This is really, I think I've revolutionized the casting game. You just rename the players. You make up your own joke material. No longer do you have to make puns based on, ooh, Crazy Al, all right, what can we work with that? No.
Let's give him a name.
Just give them a name. You could actually prep it. You could make a list of names that you would then apply to players, have a bunch of jokes already lined up, if you felt so inclined. Now, unfortunately, I haven't done that today. But in future. In future. I do believe we are ready. Bit of drama in the chat about OBS settings and that, but I think those are locked for the moment. Bit of a shame.
Yeah.
It's quite like being a shit disturber.
I don't know what's going on. Let's just get into the next game, shall we?
Okay, I'm gonna say we're ready. Dracu is right now. Ooh, that's a bad omen for Lactate, as he spills everywhere. Right to your door. In the melee battle. Here we are. On Dracu's ban/pick, meant to ban it, ended up picking it. I think he'll be okay though. Off the start, yellow and Mega. Second yellow for him. A little bit more damage as well. He sends Lactate packing. Could wait for the red. No, he wants blood. What does he want? Milk. Either way.
I think he probably wants milk, to be honest. He
Probably
wants
wants milk, yeah.
the Lactate. Oh, nice start from Dracu. Punctured with
Milk
a bolt rifle.
for his coffee. Always the way. So between a rock and a hard place right now is Lactate.
Or a rocket in a hard place.
Yep. Can't back up onto the items, can't really escape. Gets some melee, and that damage is nice, for sure, but without much agency on the map right now.
So this is a map that can be quite claustrophobic if you're playing against players substantially better than you, or you're completely choked out at any point. And this could be what we're going to see from Dracu. We've already got -1 on the board from Lactate, and it could get worse and worse as the game goes on. He's getting very aggressive onto this red, and I mean, it worked out for him in the end, but it was a gamble that I possibly wouldn't have taken.
No, you'd have probably made far more terrible decisions between then and now, though.
Yep.
Yeah.
And there was a frag.
You'd have died with style. That's the thing, though, Martin, isn't it? It's really what we've got to bring up. It's all about style, this game.
Yeah, selling points, definitely.
I don't think that people understand that nearly enough. A low score given his control, I would say, but Dracu still decidedly in the lead. A bit of an iffy fight. So far ahead on the stack, but he drops down and is knocked up by the rocket, a little bit stunned, and gets hairy for a second. He might be giving up this red. He does indeed.
I think that was possibly calculated. I don't know if you wanted to take that fight. Nice rockets here from Lactate, though. Can he hit the rail angle? And he's probably going to want to deny this armor. And he's starting to shut Dracu out this map, although this is similar to what we saw in the first game, where even though Dracu did get shot out a lot of items there, he didn't lose any frags, and now Lactate here had to run away from that red. He could have picked up a lot earlier than he did. He could have just gone and grabbed it and then left, but bit of a mistake here, and it's allowed Dracu to pick up yet another frag and extend his lead even more.
Yep. And it's been smooth sailing so far. Oh, frustrated with that one, and I'm similarly frustrated. Draku disappointing us for the second time. Third strike in a row. He's on thin ice. Do you think we can DQ him if he makes another big mistake?
We'll just get throat kick.
Yeah.
I don't think we have that.
Well, he did
authority.
die in the last map. Did you remember that, Martin?
He did. Died twice, actually.
You're not disgusted?
I am, frankly. It's appalling what we have to go through here, but I mean, sometimes you just sort of bite down on the pillow and take it.
I don't need to hear about what you and Tim get up to in the evenings. Is there anything left in the tank for lactate? Or rather, is there anything left in the mammary gland?
I mean, the biggest story I'm seeing here is whenever he gets control, he still can't make anything happen because Draku's just... He's on 30 life now, and by all means, like, lactate should be able to take a fight, but Draku's just not going to give him... There he goes, okay. Apparently I'm wrong.
No, it's all over.
Yeah, okay.
That was a bad time. Finally on the board, but the momentum is short-lived. I think that's what the next match will be. Admin's kind of busy working that out. We are looking towards a Gaia versus Draku, though, on stream.
Yeah, that'd be good to see.
Probably going to hold that one no matter what. Might not be the next match we see, but we will see it as long as Draku can hold his nerve and take this map or the next one. Which I don't want to call it.
I kind of do.
I don't want to fool anyone into thinking that it's at all unlikely.
When people say there's like this is a fast map, like you could get 9-10 frags back in 4 minutes, that's totally true, but you've really got to look at the two players who are currently playing and their past history. So where theoretically it's possible to get 10 frags in a row back to back here, really between these two players we're not going to see that happen. And we kind of see that with the getting more and more out of hand here for lactate.
The score is racking up really rather fast. I think Draku has realised that he can play around with this however he wants.
Yeah.
And as much as it's not usually his style, he can go hyper-aggressive and just lay into his opponent.
Yeah, he's quite flexible actually, Draku. He's got a very signature style, but he can really just put on the pressure when he feels like he needs to. And this is what we're seeing now. Well, he doesn't even need to, he just wants to. He's probably just having a laugh here and enjoying playing Reflex, being comfortable in the game.
Yeah, must be confusing to have all this strafing thing and only one enemy to face. Maybe playing Doom speedruns is a bit like having training weights on. Because he's killing thousands of demons, Martin. Thousands! Yeah. And this is just one robot.
Yeah, it's one robot, and he's only killing it like 12 times, 13 times. Maybe 15 he'll get to, but that's not thousands.
It is not.
And also, he's playing it on some kind of ultra nightmare mode where he can only die once, so really, he would have lost already by now, right? Because Lactate's got 2 kills so far.
Well, we're saying Draku might be rusty. We're saying that he won't be on the form he was in previous cups. But perhaps he's been in the Arena FPS version of a hyperbolic time chamber. He'll be busting out the sickest play we have ever seen on God's green earth. Probably not.
Drax
yeah,
Super
but
Saiyan? Drax
get hype.
Oh, nice rocket.
Get hype. Nice rocket, nice route. I like it.
I do like it when you can place a rocket on a major item and then they just walk straight onto it. It's not even moving and dodging. I do love watching Draku play.
If only it was so easy to get people hyped just by saying get hype.
Yeah. I mean, it works a
Instead
little
you've
bit,
got
I'm
to
sure.
shout. Now you got to blow out your throat and stuff. We'll get to that later in the tournament, I'm sure.
Yeah. Gotta keep it nice and breezy to start off with, you know. If you start at 10, you can only go to 11, and 11's not much more than 10.
Exactly, it's one more actually. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Exactly.
And you have to pace yourself. You have to
Take it
temper
through the gears.
expectations. Exactly. And especially earlier on in the tournament, we will probably be seeing some stomps, as we are right now. Not to take anything away from Lactate, he's probably a good player, but this is Dracu, and well, he's been on 2 fairly stompy maps.
Right, so that's certainly the game. Yeah, I think we heard that a Gaia Dracu game would be coming up at some point early on, due to how the brackets were arranged.
If Dracu and Gaia win, yes.
Yeah, which,
will be
I
the
mean,
second round.
Who's Gaia playing at the moment, do you know?
I will have a look. Now, I was told that that might be a little delayed. He didn't get quite on it. It is Luft or Luft. My vision is terrible. Let me have a gander.
Okay.
It is Luft. Luft. Definitely Luft. Which probably someone Gaia should overcome, but of course this is Gaia. Who knows who's going to show up? Who knows what kind of form or, well, what kind of mental state he's going to be in?
Yeah, Gaia's definitely a player that could certainly win based on past CPMA experiences, any cup and reflex, yet hasn't really shown his true colours yet. He won the Shadow Falls Cup, but that wasn't, I think it was 4 players in there, wasn't it?
That was an 8-man tournament.
Oh, 8-man, okay.
Did actually include Kaito, who came last, which was really weird, but the rest of the field, I would say, a little bit less esteemed.
Yeah.
But that is GG. Dracu moves on as expected, and we'll be getting to our next game soon. Now, Qualex, what are you going to do? We're being given some options.
Okay.
Ooh, I don't want to tell Lactate to leave, but I think you might have to.
Oh, dear.
Ooh, we could have Truck Lunacod. How are you feeling about that, Martin?
Truck Lunacod, okay.
Yes?
Yeah, why not?
We're doing it. Truck versus Lunacod. Lunacod, one of your favorite players, a real grinder. He's been showing up in tournament after tournament after tournament, steadily improving bit by bit, taking some seconds, taking some thirds, taking some fourths. One of the most persistent players in the game. And I like that a lot. Versus Truck, LG King, it's an incredible amount. It's really quite silly. And a very well-respected player in the community. Fun fact, he took a game off Kaito the other day. Even more fun fact.
All right, what this fun fact be?
Was once taken down.
Oh, by who?
A one GMT.
No, not the caster GMT.
The caster GMT, the very same.
He took down the indomitable Truck. Well, pick me up because I am flawed.
I believe it was his first game of the day, and also, you know, he's been very good since. He's kind of been taking some names. So that is what we're going to be watching. This will be, well, this should be a close game.
I want to see Lunacod do really well. He's entered pretty much every Reflex tournament, and every time he's been like just so close to winning, but not ever quite making it there. Usually getting dropped out by the favourite, or just not quite on the day having the performance he needed. And he's been, I'd say, one of the players that's consistently been right at the top of the competitive Reflex scene for every tournament I've seen and been part of. So it'd be good to see him push through the boundary,
Martin.
Yeah, and take it to the next level.
Pill, you're still with us, aren't you?
You want to cast?
Yeah, I am.
All right, so you'll be casting the next one with me, I do believe. What do you make of this matchup, Truck versus Lunacod?
I know the Truck himself, he's a little nervous about this game, but It's going to be a bit of a surprise, I think. I don't really know who's going to win, because on the one hand, Truck has a lot more experience on the reflex maps, but Lunacold is the kind of player who doesn't really need that much practice in order to perform. And he's also a very motivated player who really takes his game seriously, so it could go either way, I think. I'm rooting for Truck, but it could go either way.
What a joy that is. Early on in a Reflex Cup, very rare you'll be seeing good matchups, and even ones say.
When I say it could go either way, I also mean it could be a stomp either way.
Yeah, I mean it's always possible. I think it should be even though I've seen a lot of both of these players in the past, and there's nothing that separates them too much in my mind. They've both had big wins. I don't think either has really bombed out of a tournament hugely unexpectedly before.
I still don't have the link to the server, by the way.
I will get that to you now.
I think I sent you a PM on Discord, but...
Yeah, but that went to the wrong one.
That was my last link. Give it a go. So, we are first going to T2 for the first time of the day. Then to DM13, and it's a T7 decider. I doubt that'll be uncommon.
I think Lunacold might have an edge on DM13 because that's practiced a little less in the community. While on THC T2, Lunacold has had some very good games on it in the past, but it's also one of Truck's stronger maps, I'd say.
Well, and it's a very LG heavy map, isn't it?
In the middle, quite, yeah. But right now with the Rocket Splash, there are a lot of choke points on this map, so you can definitely play quite rocket-based as well now.
I don't think there's been a tournament since that patch, so the full effects of it, not fully fleshed out, but you could be right there. T2 in the past, very LG heavy. I remember watching. It was a tournament with Draku. This might have actually no, it was the King of the Hill, and he had a few very silly games where he would get the LG, he would get a Mega, he would get a Red, and he would sit in the middle of the map, and that would be it. Would like to see that changed.
Yeah, well, that doesn't work
Maybe it has
anymore.
now. Time will tell. Truck versus Lunacold, T2 to begin. This is Truck's pick, and here we go.
Very crappy spawn.
Yeah, rough.
But at least he manages to offset the yellow to the red, which is definitely in his favor considering he's out of control. But this attack, I don't really know why he's attacking. I wanted to get the LG, but he's being punished so heavily for it. Like he's lucky if he doesn't die. Unlucky. Never mind.
Seems to be. Do you think that's a mistake of Lunacold to back up there, or is that just a safe, maybe not normal, but smart play?
I think he probably doesn't know Truck that well. What you generally see when players don't know each other very well, they take fewer risks because they don't really know what kind of situation the other one is good at and what they're bad at.
Yep. Lunacold does find himself on that Mega. Eats a lot of damage though, and I'll be frank, his LG is looking shocking. Truck, with a disadvantageous start, has turned it into something.
This is a mistake by Lunacold not going for this yellow, because this allows Truck to get a much better rotation. And he even has the time to pressure this yellow now, though that's a little risky considering Lunacold might just spawn at the red. When he does, he won't have any weapons, but still, I don't think something Truck will want to risk at this point.
Both major items were up just there. Lunacold will find himself on the Mega. A little bit slow to it though. Not decisive enough. Maybe didn't know it was coming up, and I think he could have got away with the Mega without getting fragged. Not to happen today though. Truck back up top.
Really hitting his rails, so that's definitely good to see if you're a Truck fan.
Yep. As is being rightly said in the chat and has been said many times before, he hits like a truck. His name's very apt. Caster's Curse. As always. stacked to the seams.
But you can tell he's nervous, Truck. He's a little shaky, he's running into walls every now and again. And you also got to remember, Truck is a master at throwing games. Like he said last night to me, when I get up 10 frags, my brain just shuts down. So
I can relate.
Even if he gets like a great lead, it's still very much possible that he will throw it away.
Yeah. Can't throw hard enough to let Wedge, no, that's opposite. Yeah, he definitely did throw hard enough to let me win. Gives away this red. A bit of a mistake not coming in with the rail. Could have taken more damage, but it's 2 stunning rockets. And then the rail as well. Truck redeems himself after a misplay.
Yeah, very good play by Truck, I would actually say, because he just took it passively. He just got his losses, got the yellow, and was still in time to punish the red. So he got the best out of that situation, I think. And now he has a strong rotation, but I think he's going to be too late for this red. He can still punish it. If he hits the rail, yeah.
Lots of damage. Maybe the frag to follow up. Geometry working against him, but he overcomes it. Lunacod looking worse for wear at the moment. 1 grenade. Maybe. Needs the miracle. He's just running away like a gazelle from a tiger. No, it's a lion. It's definitely not a tiger. He's able to escape. And he might stick around. I take it he's going to go for the 25. Truck should be straight on the mega. But no, he's going to back up.
But Truck just did he misplayed the fight in the middle, and because of that he couldn't go for the yellow. And then he waited a little too long picking up the red. This rail kind of saves us, it's still very low. But because of that he gave up his yellow control to Truck, to Lunacod rather.
That's been the story of the game. I think Truck is being bailed out by his aim in a lot of ways. And he's not getting punished maybe as hard as he should, just because he's hitting some nutty shots. How long he can keep that up?
I don't know. I would say that he is hitting shots that he can expect himself to hit.
Yep. But, you know, what I mean is he can clean up elsewhere. And maybe you start missing a little bit how far a ride is this guy.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Generally when Truck starts hitting, he keeps hitting for the rest of the game.
Would you say that's going to stay up tournament long? Is that kind of something you think would be consistent over a day, or?
That's harder to tell with Truck, because sometimes he has a game where he hits like 80% rail, and then the next game he hits 10. So, with Truck it can really go either way. His consistency is one of his problems.
Oh God, now with... he had a little bit of momentum, a little bit of stack. All falls away from him quite quickly though. For damage on the red, no such luck, and now dropping down. Item to Truck, and the frag. GG is called, and I think rightly so.
Yeah, Truck is just... The difference is that Truck has been practicing this map with other players, so he really won that of the fact that he just consistently made better decisions backed up by his aim, but really I think he won that on his decision making.
The few times he did miss, and maybe things didn't go quite his way, he was quickly back up to form, hitting exceedingly well. Let's see if he can keep it up. Yeah. You said this map would be closer, less practiced in the community. Lunacod then, maybe with the Slater, well, not an edge, but something closer to an edge. Let's see what he can do. Off the start,
very big spawn by Lunacod. He played that perfectly. That was like a very big risk to take right at the spawn, but considering his weapons, that was just very well played by Lunacod.
2 quick frags. The spawn rather unfortunate for Truck near that red armor. And he's got nothing on the map to work with just now. Next will be yellow. The Lunacod is, I was going to say waiting. Moves away a wee bit too early.
He prioritizes getting position over the red, I think, and the mega, because at this stage of the game it's better to establish strong control than to go for the frags.
Smart decision then. And, well, it all worked out in the end. He certainly does have control. Good timing from Truck. I think he heard the self-damage.
Rockets.
Yep. making the most of that situation in
But
a
he doesn't-
big way.
He can't really capitalize off the skill because he doesn't have the health to do it. This damage helps. Very good rocket jump by Lunacord. And somewhat shaky LG by Truck. You can really see that he's nervous. But again, Truck gets the frag. It's tight now, but he doesn't have the control. And he still has to be careful around the map now.
Fire over this yellow, the drop down.
I don't
Superior
think,
damage on Truck though.
Yeah, but Lunacord, he didn't have to stack to sustain that fight. The positioning was okay with his weapons, but he couldn't last in that fight. But again, he dealt so much damage that Truck doesn't have stable control.
Yep. Yeah, he's only ever, at most, a big item up. It's more tenuous than it might look.
And this LG that should have won in the yellow. Good attack by Truck though. It seems to me from watching Lunacord that he doesn't have the item times down. That's generally something you see when players get rusty, is that their item timing gets far less precise. So, yeah. Because the previous red, not that one, but the one before that, Lunacord had dealt a lot of damage. He could definitely go for a fight, but he just gave it up because he was on the other side of the map while it was spawning.
Somewhat ballsy approach from Truck, but an easily rocketable position. Still takes that fight, just booted off the red though. He doesn't have the health to stick around.
Very nice rail.
Okay, there's no accounting for that. It's a great decision, a great timing to get away.
That was also a very good risk to take, I felt. Because it might look like really risky, because if you would miss that shot, you would die, but sometimes you just have those moments where you're just absolutely sure that you will hit the shot, and from my perspective, it looked like Truck had one of those moments right there.
Charging on forward. Is Truck Lunacord getting more than his money's worth? Whittling down that stack little by little. Now, though, the dive round the corner. Unfortunate. And this, I think, is... If this is hasty... Oh, no, it's not! He comes out, round the corner. Looks like he's going to die almost instantly on that rocket, though, and it's two big ones.
Yeah, that happens a lot around that pillar. That someone just spawns there, hits two good rockets, and then your control is gone. But on this map you can play quite close back, so yeah, this is a pretty healthy lead that Truck has now. I think he still would want to challenge for control, but he doesn't have to hurry.
Yep. You can take a more range-centric approach, maybe emphasize that rail. It's all about slowing Lunacord down now. Lunacord moving away from that Mega, though. This could be disastrous, and it is. He's centimeters away from it just before spawn. It's over to Truck now, who can take what should be a very easy fight. Misses those cells, though. Still, Lunacord is worse for wear. Like an abused housewife. He runs, and he runs, and he runs. Just about staying away. Once it's yellow. It's greedy.
I don't know. I think at this point he kind of has to go for those kinds of attacks.
Well, it is 4 minutes and 50. I guess on most maps it means a whole lot more.
Well,
This one, as you're saying, more plus back.
Well, that attack, like if he would have hit one more rocket, or if Truck would have missed his rockets, he would have gotten the frag. So that was kind of like a 50-50 situation, really. But again, Truck is just, Lunacord is mistiming, I think.
Yeah, that was early. It could go even worse if he sticks around for this yellow. Eats one rocket and cuts his losses.
Oh. Truck saved that there with his LG. And he calls, yeah, I think it's 2G, yeah.
I think fair enough. Two pretty close games, as you were saying. Truck, as much as he was in the lead for the vast majority of that game, it wasn't all too common to see him anything close to 200, 200. The control wasn't as solid as you might expect, but just getting the most out of near enough every situation. A couple of upsets from Linacod, like the 2 rockets by Red, but other than that, it was all Truck.
Definitely. You can really see the practice pay off.
Yep. Martin, what do you make of that?
I mean, I kind of agree with what you're saying, that although they were quite stumpy, it was also fairly close at the same time. It was a weird, what's that word, dichotomy of the games obviously being GG'd out early, but it looked like they were winnable by Lunacod at any point. But I also agree with the fact that it was a little bit sloppy on some of his timings and some of his decision making. Possibly could have been tightened up a little bit.
Waiting on what we're going to get next, admins have yet to decide. So I think it's time we talk about something much more important than Reflex. The best pre-bedtime warm beverages. You've got your Horlicks, you've got your Ovaltine, you've got your hot chocolate, you've got your simple, your basic, your rustic warmed milk with sugar.
Double espresso.
Martin,
double
where do you
espresso.
stand on the situation?
Actually, a triple
Martin,
espresso.
I want a real answer.
Triple.
I want a real answer. It's also an espresso, non-espresso, you twat.
I said espresso.
You said espresso, Martin. No, serious answer. Pre-bedtime drinks.
Coffee.
What are you going for?
I always go for coffee. I'm coffee morning, coffee afternoon, coffee in the evening. I love my coffee.
This is a bad joke. Pill. Just before bed, warm beverages. What's your pick?
Tea. Always tea.
All right, and any specific type of tea? Is that with milk? How many sugars? Or is it a green tea? What's
No
going on?
sugar. If you take tea with sugar, it just isn't done.
Sadly, I'm from Britain, so that's everyone.
Barbarians. I ginger lemon with honey. Delicious.
Ginger lemon with honey. All right, that's a good pick. Now, I don't drink tea before bed. I do drink tea throughout the day, loose leaf tea, your whites and your greens and that. But for the evening drink, just before bed to get me off, I'm going to go classic. I will go for the warmed milk. Martin, this isn't dirty. This is about warm beverages. I'll go with a warm milk, tiny bit of sugar in there. I am also partial to an Ovaltine, but I've never really seen it as an evening drink, funnily enough, which, of course, it is far from the norm.
Well, I think
that's a nice interlude.
Stream chat's actually agreeing me here. There's a lot of coffees being brought out. If you
coffee,
if you want coffee for a pre-bedtime snack,
that's classic D-Gen gamers right there.
Yeah.
D-Gen gamers. No, it's not right, lads. It's not right. Our next game is one you should all get hyped about, and I think you will be. It's Dracu versus Gaia. Would be a game I would happily see in a final.
Yeah,
it's
definitely.
A game I would happily see in a semi-final. Round 2 or 3. It's round 3. That's quite the treat. Yeah, I guess most interesting of all. It's going to be an early losers bracket for one of them.
Yeah, and who do you call for this? What's your predictions?
It's actually really hard to tell because both haven't really been playing. I would say that Gaia is, generally speaking, less dependent on practice than Dracu, but I can still definitely see this go either way. And if Gaia does get in the losers bracket, like in CPM on every big tournament, he would always get in the loser bracket, yet somehow he would always be in the grand finals. So I wouldn't be too worried for Gaia if he loses here.
Well, also, we're seeing the winner of this will play the winner of Kaito and Danson. So it's fairly stacked, these 2 rounds, actually. Kaito, again, is another player who is favoured for one of the high spots, if not the winner.
Well, he is number 1 seed.
Yeah, he is. And it actually looks like Rama has got a slightly easier path. He's playing York at the moment and then Truck afterwards. And no offence to Truck, I would rather take him than a combination of possibly Kaito, Danson, Gaia, and Dracu. So
yeah, Chuck he has a hard time dealing with Ramagan.
I think think a lot of people will. I'm most anticipating Rama's matches because he improved so much. He was so much better than people thought, and it's been, what, 2 months? He seems like one of the most competitive people in the scene, so I wouldn't
Definitely
him go all the way.
Like, for sure, Ramagan is the most dedicated player in this game, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think I would agree. Well, and the amazing thing is I've barely spoken to him. I've barely interacted with him, and I get that idea. Just in the way he plays in pubs, in his mannerisms, he's deadly serious.
Yeah, most players, when they're in practice, you know, they have music on, maybe they drunk a little, maybe they got a little high, but they're not really trying that hard. Well, Ramagan, every game he gives 100%. And that gets him a lot of hate, actually.
It's sad. It's sad for me. I like a hard worker. I like a grinder.
I mean, it's good to see more players like that.
Player.
Yeah, like, it's good to see, but when you're playing, most of the time you're not really interested in a tournament level game. And that's always what you're going to get against Rama. So, from a player's perspective, I get the rage.
Martin, got to switch scene, mate. Everyone wants to see the pre-game chat between me and Draku.
Oh, okay, sorry. I didn't realise it was...
I don't know why. There's no Gaia in here, lads. You are not missing out.
Yeah, there's nothing going on.
Alright, the pill will give us a show. Let's see some 6360 rolls, pill. Come on.
Always.
Entertain the stream. No, I've got a soft spot for Gaia.
Is
But,
this
I
Gaia's
think
first game?
Gaia's first game?
Yeah. It can't
No,
be,
he
can
will
it?
have played one before. He played Luft.
Oh,
He won that
toured Luft.
2-0.
Okay.
No idea if that was the forfeit or whatever, but...
Yeah.
'Cause that seemed like it must have gone by quite quickly, but... There we go. At least he's not throwing in round one. It's the part of every tournament where you pray Gaia actually wants to play.
Oh.
Unless you're a player. If you're
No,
a
I
player,
think even then.
Well, I played him in the DP4 Cup, and I was pretty happy that he was throwing.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was actually my first ever Reflex tournament cast, and well, obviously I've seen CPM before and watched all of his frag moves. Oh, Gaia, I get to cast Gaia. This is awesome. And then from minute one, it was all melee all the time.
Yeah.
The
He
best.
really, yeah, he just didn't care. He didn't actually want to play, I think, but we ultimately convinced him.
Yeah. Oh. I'd say he started throwing later and later in games since then. So maybe we'll get to a point where he's playing seriously in this tournament and all ones in the future. We'll see. He's in the server now. We shouldn't be too far away from this clash of titans. Draku's renamed, put a coffee at the end of it. Get hype.
What's Kahu?
Kahu? It's probably Finnish, isn't it?
Yeah, but what does it mean?
Does it matter?
Well, we need to find out. Otherwise...
Nobody's asking what Tulitil Manil or whatever it is. Just leave it.
Yeah, it's true.
Don't give the Finns attention, Martin.
Sorry. Beer, apparently.
It's a beer.
It's beer. Well, you know, it's good.
Of course.
Good to
Guy, the
know.
drunken master of Arena FPS. I don't know if that's true, but we're running with it.
Yep.
All Finns are drunken master of Arena.
Yeah, this is Finn on Finn action here.
So
Finn
they're
on
probably
Finn
both drunk.
violence.
That's hot. That's hot, that is. Someone needs to do a study in why Finnish people like Arena FPS games. Or why all of the top players are Finnish. Baffling.
It is weird, isn't it?
It is. Well,
Oh,
you don't even hear about Finland outside of Arena FPS games. It's like they don't exist.
That's probably why they're so good at it. Like, their entire nation is just geared towards producing great players and nothing
Well,
else.
Aren't they good at racing driving as well? Like,
Oh yeah, they
Kimi
are. They got
Räikkönen.
Kimi Räikkönen. Yeah.
and isn't there a
He's a bit of a
rally
legend.
driver as well?
Yeah, there's a few, mate. Big racing culture.
Yeah. So maybe that's
Not a
why they're
big
good at
smiling
fast
culture.
FPS games.
Yeah, I think they're good at keeping their nerve.
Yeah. definitely possible. Right,
Ooh,
looks like
we're getting
they are...
Finnish map drops.
Ooh, ooh.
They're different. No static discharge. Bit of a shame. Have yet to see one today. And it doesn't surprise me that Gaia wants rid. Draku banning out DP5.
Not
That's
surprised.
interesting. Draku is actually pretty good at that map. One of the best, I would say.
Really? I've always seen him more comfortable with other maps in tournaments.
I think he might remove it from tournaments because that game can be decided by one fight on DP5. And that's not something you would like in a tournament.
It is certainly a more volatile map, so...
T2, the pick from Gaia, Catalyst from Draku, leaving the decider as THCDM 13, Simplicity. Seems like T2, T7, and THCDM 13 are the orders of the day.
Yeah, very popular maps today as well. See them quite regularly.
Yep, just one DP5.
Yep.
No static discharge.
Who's gonna cast?
Well, if we're sticking with the same rotation, it's you and Martin, if that pleases everyone.
Yeah, sure.
Fairly pleased.
Fairly pleased.
Fairly pleased.
They're changing the order of the maps because they are too lazy to call vote.
That suits me.
Yeah, suits me too. Excellent. Right. Wreck my
Take it away.
face. So, Draku versus Gaia, two absolute powerhouses of the Reflex competitive scene. Let's get started. Gonna watch Draku to start off with. Gets a red spawn and catches out a bit of damage, but it's gonna be all that meaningful. Unless, oh no, Gaia getting caught there, taking even more damage.
That rocket, that was very meaningful because now Gaia can't contest for this. Oh, he hits a rail, that's very good.
Draku's
Bit
rather aggressive.
Yeah.
Very aggressive actually for his usual playstyle.
Well, because of his start, I think it's a smart decision to be this aggressive. But right now, he overcommitted to the frag, and because of that, he gave away the red, and he didn't really punish on it. That rail, that kind of helps, but it's not enough to deter Gaia from, pushing him around now.
This Mega's gonna be very dangerous for Draku. Takes a fair bit of LG damage, but
And now he can't contest for this red. He can probably damage it.
oh, he's just gonna drop
that
straight
rocket,
down.
That changes things. But again, I get the feeling that Draku's timing is a little off right now.
Yeah, both of the top yellows are up for him, and I think Gaia might be able to grab one of them. Oh, Draku meets him on that top platform.
Very nice rail. But that was some very important LG because now Draku doesn't have the control. But he gets it back. Gaia couldn't capitalize off it because he missed the shots.
Yeah, I felt like if Draku hadn't got that Mega and that yellow, he would have been in a lot of trouble, but managing to just sneak around and grab those two items really just cemented his control, and he should
But
be
now
fine.
with this LG, Gaia can definitely challenge for the red. And again, Draku is not in the right position for him. Like, it might be that he reads... Like, I kind of don't feel like he's reading that Gaia will go to another position, because Gaia is clearly not doing that. You can actually see him jump towards the red, but he's still too late.
It almost seems like he's giving up red on purpose to really just lock down the rest of the map, and it's kind of working for him actually. Although he's given up almost every red, he isn't dropping any frags, he isn't really looking in too much of a dangerous spot.
But what you would normally see when somebody does that is that they punish the red, and he hasn't really been able to do that. He hits maybe like 50 damage at most, which is really not enough against a stacked red. And now he lost the yellow, which is important because now he lost his rotation, but he's in a better position for the red, and again he doesn't go for it. And there I definitely think he could have.
Yeah.
Or at least be in a position to deal damage, because now Gaia got it for free.
Just gets some nice damage through the teleporter actually, and quickly picks up a frag. This yellow's Mega's been up for quite some time now. Oh, messy rockets from both players there. Draku just about gonna get away with this on 8 life.
Very good grenade spam actually, because he just, with grenades, he made sure that Draku couldn't attack him there.
Yeah.
And that got him the frag.
Yeah, really nice zoning there.
Cool play. You
And now we're
usually
seeing...
don't see somebody take it that slow, because then this happens.
Yeah. And he is known for slowing down the game quite a lot, and obviously then it didn't work. But in the first game he played versus... Oh, I can't remember his name now. He was playing very slowly on Simplicity and it was working out quite well. But at the moment Gaia is starting to really grab hold of this map and get some nice frags.
Yeah, and again, this Draku just doesn't have the pulse on the rotation, and it's really fucking him over. And this attack, that was just not very smart, let's keep it at that.
Yeah, a little bit sloppy here, the last couple of minutes.
Again, like, even if he would have hit that rail, Gaia would still kill him, I think. But this is a mistake by Gaia. Again, overcommitted to the frag, which cost him the rotation. He's still in a position to punish because Draku didn't capitalize off the mistake.
This is almost certainly going to be a frag for Gaia. Picks it up. And starting to have a substantial lead here.
A 6-frag comeback is definitely doable with the amount of time. But it's really about whether he can throw Gaia off his rotation. He dealt a lot of damage here and he managed to get the red, but Gaia just punished him for it. And he got some stack back, so again, Gaia just retakes it. And it's interesting because...
taking some really bad fights here actually. He looks like he's throwing some frags away, really not for much benefit.
I kind of feel like he's trying to just wear Gaia down in a sense, but you know, against a player like Gaia, that's just not a good idea. Like if there's one player I wouldn't do that against, it's Gaia, regardless of his shape.
Nope.
But this is definitely the opportunity that Draku wants.
He picked
Not
up
a bad decision to go for the weapons. Oh, too bad.
He picked up that frag on so little health there, there was not much he could do with that advantage really. I mean, he needed health and armor immediately and one grenade is all it took to completely scupper his chances. Last 3 minutes now and it's looking like it's almost certainly going to be Gaia's game.
Gaia will be too late for the red now. But again, Draku just isn't on with his timing.
And you think possibly this is, from what you were saying before, where maybe Draku's not been practicing so much recently and timing has slipped a little bit?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Timing, to really time, you need to play almost every day, really. You really need to be on top of your shape. But now Draku has an opportunity. 11 frags, 2 minutes, definitely doable. He wants to deny the yellows from Gaia, which he doesn't do now. Gaia definitely has to stack, I think, to take him home. Like, he might die a couple of times, but he will be able to shave off so many seconds in between them. Yeah, and I would say that if Gaia gets the red here, it's GG. Yep.
Oh, that's GG from Draku. So, overall, it seemed like throughout the entire game, Draku really wasn't keeping up a good rotation. He did have a few frag advantage at the beginning, but he couldn't really maintain it off the way he was being fairly sloppy with his item timing. It looks like we're going to go straight into the second game. Going to be watching Guy to start off with as the player who won the first map.
This map is also very much about the rotation and keeping the timing. So even though Draku got a good start here, I'm gonna be favoring Gaia here pretty heavily. Very good punish by Gaia.
Oh, nice double back through that teleporter, trying to catch with the rail on the platform. Didn't quite manage to hit it though.
Good rush by Draku. That rush that got him the yellow. Oh, it should have gotten him in the yellow, but again, he goes to the other end of the map.
Ooh, risky rocket jump from Guy there, having to back up, and he's going to go back through. Spams everywhere.
Oh, I just realized I wasn't Draku all the time. So I was saying Gaia did this, well, it was actually Draku. Oops.
It's alright.
I think that Gaia played that pretty well. Because he got into a position where he would just definitely not get damaged before the yellow was up. And then when the yellow was up, he just jumped for it instantly. And again, Draku was too late.
Yeah, Draku's got this red area locked down, but Guy's being very careful at entering it, hitting a nice LG fight to start off with, and actually pressuring Draku away, even though he had the highest stack. Now with high ground advantage. Rocket jump did kill him off in the end.
That was kind of a 50-50 situation. I didn't think Draku should have backed off there, but eventually it did work out.
Yeah. Well, he was playing as if he had like a far weaker stack, when actually he was basically 200-200.
But that might be respect for Gaia's aim.
Especially after losing the first map, you're probably going to be more careful about how you're going to play in the second one if you're one match down.
Very good angle play by Draku.
Yeah. Didn't take a single point of damage there, and he's got this yellow to fall back on if he does take much damage.
Good decision to attack though, I think. Ah, but he doesn't see it through. He must have run out of health. Good by Gaia to realize that it would have been probably his death if he would have gone for the yellow. He's still in danger, but he dealt a lot of damage and he still gets away.
Now we've got this top yellow and the red coming up exactly at the same time, so... Oh, nice rail there through the corner of the window. And that's going to secure Draku a frag, and he's starting to look... Oh dear, that's a big mistake, and he can't take that red now. Gonna have to back off. He's probably going to give it up to Gaia. Missing that rocket jump might actually be paramount to this game.
I don't know. If Gaia wouldn't have been rushing towards that red, that actually would have been a very good play, because that would have offset the red to the yellows. But unfortunately, Gaia was going towards that red, and Draku read it correctly. Very good attack by Gaia.
Yeah, Draku's caught behind this rail here. I don't think he's going to get out with his life.
What Draku wants to hope for, he wants to delay Gaia now. or do that.
Right, that was the
also
sneakiest
works.
play I've ever seen. How he got away from that, I don't know. Almost getting helped out by the LG from behind, pushing him away.
Yeah, that shouldn't have happened, I think. And Gaia agrees with me, obviously.
He's still hurting for health though. He's certainly not in a good position at the moment.
I think Gaia could have afforded to pressure that yellow there.
Yeah, definitely. Next red's up. He's moving to Guy's point of view, and he is charging down on Dracu here. Definitely one of the slower games we've seen today. A lot of respect from both players towards the other.
That was interesting. Draco just got back control without getting a frag, which is something you very rarely see on this map. Oh, massive mistake by Gaia.
Yeah, that's going to give away the red. Oh, but lots of LG damage. Really pressuring Dracu there.
Yeah, still, that's not what he wanted. He wants to have strong control because he's down, and like if these situations keep happening, then he won't be able to get the frags. But this is an opportunity, but crucial rail, and he missed it.
The fight didn't really seem to change much in terms of the stack there. Both players doing fairly equal damage. And Dracu is playing really carefully here. Not wanting to give away any angles. Nice rail.
You very rarely see this on this map. To have a period of contested control for this long. Usually it's pretty hot and cold, this map.
I was saying this before, Dracu does play Reflex a little bit more like a Quake Live player, a lot slower, although he's
Certain
trapped here.
situations, yeah. Yeah, Dracu, it's a little weird when you play against him because he kind of has a different rhythm than other players. Because sometimes he will just go very aggressive for a number of situations and then go extremely passive for like another number of situations, and it changes in a way that's very different from other players.
Yeah, and that's possibly why he is able to take out such good players, maybe even when he's a little bit less practiced than others. Simply because he isn't as predictable and he has more gears, and I think having more gears is something that I've seen Kaito use to his advantage in the past as well. Whereas Kaito can play very slowly and then really ramp it up when he needs to. And some players just play at the same speed the entire time. I feel like Hal 9000's that kind of player, where he's just crazy all over the place all the time.
Yeah, definitely. But this is very interesting. One frag, 100 seconds, and Dracu has no control whatsoever.
Yep. Oh, nice rocket. This could be a frag for Guy here. He's going to back off to this top yellow.
Oh, and he kind of misplayed that fight there.
Oh,
But
didn't get the mega there. That was huge. Dracu might have been able to win that fight, but now he's in a huge amount of trouble. Only with the plasma to work with. He's certainly going to go down to this LG fight, but only 11 life on Kaya. 1 minute left on the clock, and this could really go either way.
Yeah, I think Dracu was a little raged by that. That was LG knockback all the way.
Did Dracu just
Classic
GG
guy, yeah.
with 1 frag difference? With
Well,
a minute
on
left.
this map,
Oh,
on
I
this
don't know.
map-
You could play it out. I'm sure you could play it out.
yeah, you could, but you would have to get lucky, basically, on this map. Because, like I said before, the control on this map is so fucking strong. Like, Kaito and I once talked about this, and he said, on this map, you don't even need to actually time the items, you just need to rotate them.
But was I'm sure Guy was left on 11 HP after that fight where he took the lead. So even though Draku like had fresh spawn, he was actually advantaged off that fresh spawn. I believe that yellow was up. I don't know. I would have liked.
50 was up, so Gaia would have definitely been able to get 50 extra health. Then he would have 60 health and I think 170 red, which is a very strong stack.
It would have been interesting, certainly.
But Draku won.
Wait, what? I assume that's well, I can't translate any of that apart from confusion.
Apart from confusion.
Yeah, apart from confusion, which was in English,
Yeah.
So what do you make of that game there, Joel?
It was really fun, is what it was. It was really fun. Of course, I did expect that from Dracu and Gaia, two explosive players, two very enjoyable players to watch, and they didn't disappoint. Now, we've been given a few options for the next game, and it kind of depends how much we want to cast and how much we want to forsake the sanctity of this tournament for our viewing pleasure. In the winners' semis, at least I believe it's semis, let me have a look at my challenge. Yes, it certainly is. We have Kaito versus the victor we just saw there, Gaia, or Rama versus Truck. Now, we can have both, or we can have one. If we have both, we're going to jump over to Rama Truck. And Gaia wants a break, so we'll be doing that in any case.
I think Rama Truck might be good to see.
It certainly will. So I'm going to jump over there now. Hopefully
Do we have a
given
link?
The links. Well, I've just been given mine.
Okay.
Fox really loves me, doesn't he? You
Why-
guys get fuck all.
He sent me a link that doesn't work. There we go.
I've had a good link every single time. And I think, sadly, for everybody watching, we're back to the shit show cast without analysis. Can't even say the word. Never mind, do it.
Yeah, well. Overrated. People don't know what's
Can
going on.
I say one thing beforehand?
No.
Go for it.
If Chuck is
course.
hitting, he can take Rama. I definitely believe that. But
And
that might just me being friends with Chuck. That might come from that.
He was hitting quite well earlier, so he seemed to be fairly confident with his ability to just hit some ridiculous shots. But we'll see. We'll definitely see.
We will definitely see, Martin, unless some of us are blind by scathing acid or cooking oil.
Perhaps they like to play pinball.
I don't think that's silly. Why would that happen? It's a ludicrous idea. Mid-cast pinball, Martin. Mid-cast pinball.
Well, for the it's nice and quiet.
Are you off your head? Are you on crack, son?
Nice and quiet, and it's good for the old blind community.
I'm just going to ignore everything you say.
I'm glad
Now,
for
we
once.
are ready, I believe.
Have we done map picks yet, or have we missed
I
that?
don't think so. Haven't seen them.
Okay.
Half want the game, half wants to know what the map picks are. I guess it's a win-win.
Also, 141 viewers on the old semi. Is this semi-finals?
This
Or
is
quarters?
winners semis.
Winner semis. Okay.
Oh, that's a stonking number for
Yeah.
Reflex. It's a really big deal. In fact, it won't be peak ever, but it's biggest number in a while, I think.
Yeah, certainly.
Especially not yet in the finals. Hopefully that continues to grow. Do share it around. Put it in somewhat related Discords. I mean, don't put it in the Overwatch Discord or anything silly like that. Give it a tweet. Get people watching Reflex. It's a good game, lads. And I think you'd all agree. Here are the drops coming out. Truck says no to DP5. Rama wants rid of static discharge. Truck picks T2. That will be our first map. No, Rama picks first. Rama goes T7, Truck with the T2 pick. It's a THCDM 13 decider once again.
Interesting. What maps have we not seen?
Not really. We just haven't seen Static Distress.
Is that the only one? Okay.
Yeah, I blame Prometheus. We should have made a fun map.
So we've seen every important mappers maps apart from Prometheus.
Apart from Prometheus, yeah.
Interesting that Prometheus. Interesting.
That's what you get for being a specky BAM, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, you gotta live with it. You gotta live with it.
Alright, so Rama and Truck. Rama being the tournament organizer, and last time he came second to the illustrious Kaito. And Truck, the people's champion.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
I just made that up. He needed a title.
He is popular. He is popular. People like Truck. They like him a lot, and that's why I'm going to be following him off the start. The slight underdog going into this. Pill thinks he can do it. Pill thinks he's got what it takes, but it wouldn't be the bookie's favourite. We'll have to see. He'll have to put in a stonking performance in comparison with his regular. Rama should be very good. And you're seeing it right there. Two big directs up. The teleport, though,
winning
and
the outfight. Wow.
The jump pad. Truck does win it, but it instantly refragged. An interesting fight from Rama. It started so well and then went so wrong so quickly.
Yeah, it was that direct as he popped up the jump pad, which really gave Truck damage. But unfortunately, Rama getting with the red spawn. Although those two directs, bloody hell, Truck, you are on fire with your rockets today, son. Oh, unfortunately, they're missing that jump. Yeah, that's all right.
That's unforgiving.
If he needed to hit that rail but didn't quite get it in time, unfortunately, doing it afterwards.
No red for him.
Yeah.
A little bit of health to bolster Rama and comfort him, even finding his way onto that 50. It will be the fight for red coming up next. Very much comparable stacks, mild advantage for Rama. Right, the spread, they're both go LGs coming out. It's a full-on bruising match right there.
Yeah, the problem with that fight there was Truck was shoved in the lava for the entirety of it, so he maybe could have won that LG battle if he wasn't in the lava and taken the red, but he had the worst positioning and just got pushed away into the lava and ultimately died. Just going to move over to Truck's point of view, so Rama's point of view, and he's looking pretty solid, but he's getting bruised a lot, like you were saying before. He's not taking any of these fights cleanly. It's not looking like it's an easy lead he's got. Fantastic grenade there.
Bit of hesitation on Rama there. They couldn't decide on a weapon, switched between them all, much to his detriment, but it's... Oh!
Pineapples.
It's all forgotten, it's all forgiven. Pineapples indeed.
This is just damage backwards and forwards, and really no player has proper control, and whoever seems to have the better stack seems to lose the fight, so maybe getting those armors and healths aren't necessarily the key to victory.
Well, I would go so far as to say this is the scrappiest game we've seen thus far. Both players, well, more, I've only really been watching Rama, but he's made some real mistakes, made up for it with good plays as well, but not too clean. Not too clean. And, well, Truck's actually the one that needs to get his skates on. Rama in the driver's seat, and it's extended further right there. But this fight, again, hairy. Like, it shouldn't be. Yeah. It shouldn't be. It's happening almost every single time.
I mean, Truck's just being really efficient with this damage, and maybe that's what Hill was suggesting at the beginning of the game. That if he aims on, he can win this fight. Nice LG, picks up the frag. Truck picks up the red, and he hasn't really had much of a stack advantage so far, so it'll be interesting to see how he does with a stack advantage and the way he's currently aiming.
Yep, see how we can work it. I'll be honest, I'm rather disappointed with Rama's damage output. He's looked shaky in these fights. Just lack of a real clean decision on his weapons, and then even when he's got one out, he's not doing too much work. And with the grades, not much he could do, but in other situations.
Really, if you're thinking you want to win this tournament, and I'm sure Rama is, I'm sure as much as anybody, but coming second place, he definitely is a person that wants possibly the most to win this.
Well, you know, he's beaten everyone else. He's got one final person of the old guard to get through.
And if he's struggling through like players like Truck here, which, well, no offense to Truck, but he's certainly maybe not the same level as like Kaito and Rama, at least in theory, then he's going to be a little bit concerned for himself, I'd imagine, going forward. Could really knock his confidence, but does win that fight through the thinnest of margins. 11 health left.
Oh,
those
that
rails
was crucial. That was crucial.
teasing either side.
He goes down for the damage here. No such luck, and it might actually jeopardize his Mega. He's walking away from it. Massively out of position now. He's not going to take a fight. I don't think he can. So he's edging up onto the yellow at least. This could be awkward. Oh, good combat. Good combat from the Truck there.
Oh, that dropping down was
This
probably
not so
a big
much.
mistake, yeah. That's really putting out of position here, and Truck is certainly going to die to this rocket barrage from Rama. Eventually?
No? No.
What? How did he get away from that? That was ridiculous. Truck, please. Just die eventually to the LG, but I mean, even if he loses this, he's been playing so well. His control and positioning in some cases hasn't been as good, but his damage output's just been insane.
Oh, he does have to ghost a little bit here. Yellow up in 10, but it's been a while. Okay. Good start, good start. And that does bring the stacks very, very close. Unfortunately caught out the other one rocket to knock him up the other to finish. He's got a fighting chance of contesting this red if he wanted to. Knocked away. Of course, as I said it. Caster's curse.
As always.
As always.
Our Truck's going to have a mare here. There's no yellows up. He's got very little life as well. There's a rocket to finish him off.
Oh.
Great rails there. And I think Rama's starting to finally get this match under control. He has most of the items here on lockdown. So is going to trade that red for the Mega. I don't particularly hate that. It was kind of going to happen either way.
No, I despise it with all of my being.
Well,
And it's got to be my least favorite thing. Truck trailing by some margin now, but he wants to make good on it. The LG's so strong.
he really needs to get this 50 and then
That is-
pressure, pressure, pressure. He's only got 3
Yeah,
minutes
that's
left and a lot of
potentially
frags. He's got the red. He needs to keep hold of these items as well. East yellow's going to be up. Oh, he's just going to go for the push, but instead he's actually going to give up that yellow. Oh, Truck.
Well, he's in an awkward position there where I think his armor might be a tad too high for him to deny it, and also it's a question of time. It did look like he had an opportunity to hurt Rama. It didn't go that way, but I think the decision-making was fine.
I don't know. I would have preferred
Not
to see him
hitting quite what he needed.
double back towards the yellow as soon as he saw him go towards that teleporter. Rama picks down the frag, and I'm afraid that might be first nail in the coffin for Truck here in his first game.
We'll see. It is T7. It's a big ask. I don't think it's impossible, though. Every time Rama picks up an item, it gets less and less likely, but there's time. It really is. Truck with his LG out, his trusty friend. His one true love. Nothing much to yet. Nothing too much yet.
Okay, he's going to
a
catch
big
that Rama
opening.
here on this red. Can he do enough damage to finish him off? Can't quite find that last rail.
Looked like a lethal dive bomb. Not to be the case.
And his latter half of this match, his damage is just not being quite enough each time to finish off the frags.
Yeah, he's getting close, but the stack.
He's got much more.
Always
He's got
a
a
little
massive
too
hill to
far.
climb.
And it really is a clock fighting at this point. There was hope. There was an opening or two. It's not able to make quite enough out of it. And I think this is closer than the scoreboard would say. Not by a huge margin, but Truck wasn't locked out at all. He wasn't completely demolished here. This was a real match. And I think he can hold his head high. He's going into his map pick after this.
Yep. Definitely winnable if he is more comfortable with the map he's going into. There's a GG with 35 seconds remaining. And yeah, I think that I'm going to say that decision where he gave away that free yellow when he had control about 3 minutes after the clock, he could have probably played that out better. Possibly panic was setting in because he was a bit under pressure to get the frags, and that's when some mistakes were made. But certainly very...
And as I said, it was a tricky position because time was so limited. He was desperate for frags. He needs to go in. Of course, he is panicked. There's just a lot of things going on in that one moment. Didn't have time to deny it. Does he just want to wait on it? Well, when you're playing against the clock, not so much. It's a lot of moving parts to consider.
Yeah. Phil, do you have any thoughts on that first map?
I didn't catch all of it, but to be honest, Truck can definitely, what GMG said, Truck can definitely hold his head high because normally in practice, Ramagan would be far, far more dominant, and Truck really had a chance that game, I felt.
Yeah. Well, he was actually 200 damage up at the end of that fight, end of that first match, and did seem like his struggle was with control, was with the timing and getting the items, but maybe it'll be a different story on TXCT2 Pocket Infinity.
Well, T2 is a bit more open. I'm going to say it's more aim-based. Maybe I'm wrong to say that now with the rocket changes and that, but I wasn't impressed with Rama's damage output. He looked shaky, his decisions were great, his timing was great, but...
Oh, it just walks into a massive pile of... Oh, and the finish off with a grenade.
The damage at all. Maybe that's all going to come to light right now. Truck with the 1-0 very quickly. Maybe he'll make it too.
Yeah, Rama's in a lot of trouble.
You hold that one ammo LG. That's useful.
That was a disastrous start for him. Let's see if Truck can keep this up though. He's desperate for that LG ammo, waiting for it forever.
He's giving up his presence on the map for it.
I don't.
To an extent. I mean, like you could chase down there. I guess you're just waiting for the mega. Although, Ram does chase through to the red.
Oh, and that was a similar story to what we saw on the first map, where he just got knocked into the lava and took a lot of damage from that during that fight. Positioning, it was a little bit early for that red. Maybe that was an issue for how much damage he took as well.
With crossfire unscathed. Getting that damage done. Rama struggling, pinned up against the wall. He says goodbye and is stripped from this mortal coil. Back to 1-0 where Truck started.
Yep. Gonna chase down and block off Ram at the bottom. Very nice movement here from Truck. Just wherever Ram is heading towards, he is blocking him off. And if he didn't get the frag, he did do a lot of damage and just kept him under pressure.
Unfortunately, maybe you shouldn't have given up Mega though. Maybe that's not how that should work out. A slight nuance to the timing, I guess. They really were clashing. Quite unfortunate, but I did love the style, the finesse of the pathing. It was all a lot of fun to watch, and he still got it.
Yep. Yeah, he's doing a really good job of pressuring here. Possibly at the
disaster that could have been.
Possibly at the detriment of actually giving up items, but he's certainly pressuring around the map very well, not leaving Rama anything really. Apart from that red, a little bit mistimed there, but it's fine.
Ah, the LG, it's beautiful. It really is. I've faced it before. I did Quake in my boots. Now I found a way around it. Let's see if Rama can, but it's a terrifying prospect, especially on this map.
Oh, Rama getting a little bit caught up there on the lava, very low, and it's going to take a rocket to die.
If you're facing someone that you know you have better aim than, I guess this high pressure style where maybe you take a few unnecessary trades, maybe he gets hold of a major item or two that he shouldn't. It's still okay. And it's more about the pressure than anything else. It's working out so far.
Yeah. And it is also just a way of playing the game. Some players are very much about that full control, and other players are a little bit more about pressuring, and maybe they give up an item or two. But when you take fights like that, even though they got that red, it hasn't really put him in a great situation. As long as
damage is monstrous.
Yeah.
It's absurd. Rama hasn't been hitting back.
Yeah.
It's really just been scraping by. And it's not often you'll see someone scraping by getting this many free big items. Well, they're not free, but you know they shouldn't be his by any right. Timing, well, rather the control here could be more secure, unless it's a bait. I guess you could consider that.
It's kind of similar to what we saw in the
Doesn't
first
look
game,
like
but
it.
it's just being executed. Maybe it's just what he's better at certain maps doing this kind of playstyle. This is fairly similar to what we saw on TXT T7.
Yeah, T7's it's more hectic. It's post quarters. There's going to be more fights that are hard to account for. When you're dealing with your OG and your rails and the rest of it, I think the damage output is more consistent, more reliable, easier to predict. And Rama was thriving in the chaos, Truck in the order. Randy group grenade. Not so sure about that. Should have been a rocket, and he does take, well, not his first kill of the game, but the one that puts Rama on the board.
Yeah, he's very low though. He's only got 15 life. Not really any armor to work with either. Even if he can't even pick up that 50, it's not there for him. Yeah, he's struggling. He got that frag and then gave up every item on the map. And before we had Truck where he was not really controlling that well, but he's doing the damage, and now he's not done the damage and he's just picked up all the items. So
Going forward, no fear.
yeah, if we just
Another
look
easy
at
frag.
damage output is over 1,000 more from Truck here.
I think the story of this game really is that simple.
Rama just can't hit anything. All those rockets. I don't know if it's a combination of Truck's dodging and his use of LG, or what the actual mechanics are, but just Rama looks like he's having a big problem with his mouse aim. Opposed to his other types of aim.
Yeah, as opposed to those. Well, he gets his second, finally. Took him a long old while. Superior stack now, chasing forward. There's still some time on the board, you know, this isn't quite full-on desperation.
Well,
The sooner he
seems
gets
able
going,
to
the better.
get some decent conversion frags in a row, and that's really brought it a lot closer.
Yeah,
Now he's on the
not giving
hunt.
up any items for those. This is all clean, all easy, and the decision making is good. Truck around the corner with an ambush, decent damage, but he is smoted verily in a swift fashion. Now, Rama's sense of where Truck's going to be was fantastic, though.
Yeah. He suddenly
Gone for red.
caught up
Could have
6
gone for mega.
frags
You know.
very
Yeah.
quickly.
Like a sniffer hound he is. And there we go, right back into it. Truck, not so great on the out of control plate like he was in control.
Well, that's the thing. Even when he was in control, he didn't have a great grasp of all the items. And when you're out of control, you really want to be able to grab those yellows and just get items where you can safely. And maybe that's where he's struggling. He's walking around with green armor here. There's nothing up for him on the map.
Well, he's going to get to the mega.
I don't think it's
I'll
going to matter.
fight.
He's caught in
Yeah,
the corner
so
here.
far behind.
Yeah.
Doesn't hit anyway. Another fight he might well take here. No, he doesn't go through the teleport. Instead, up. Rama's expecting it. He's ready and he's waiting. 3 frags down. All of a sudden is Truck.
Yeah, this is starting to look desperate for Truck. I'm not sure he'd be able to pull this back. There's been no sign of him getting really anything to work with. He's very vulnerable right now. This rocket is going to kill him. There's another one.
Yep. It's worrying.
It's unfortunate for Truck. After playing so well for almost, I think, about 8 minutes of the game, it was just... Rama's been on this massive stomp and... he looks dangerous now. This looks like a different player behind the wheel. Even though it's been, well, and a massive comeback for Rama. Sorry, I think Truck has to be fairly happy with how he played for at least the majority of the game.
I'm not too sure I'll be happy about this map though.
He won't be happy about the end, but I mean, taking game.
Martin, you've thrown before. I've thrown before. We know what a throw feels like. I mean, well, not that this wasn't a massive throw. You know, it is a fairly big comeback. Again, I think you might be overstating how big it was. But I think anytime you've got a lead like that, the loss stings.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be very hard to see the positives.
Yep. So that's going to be a 2-0 to Rama.
GG. And it was a good game. Rama finally found his footing, and as soon as he got a couple items strung together, he was in the driver's seat, and he did not let go. Not for a second. Gas all the way. Floor to the pedal.
Pil, what do you think
pedal
about...
to the metal.
Pil, do you have any thoughts on...
Truck is a master at throwing games. Like, nobody does it like he does. I felt that Truck could have won that, but when Ramagan did get control, Truck tried to get it back by just rushing him. There were a couple of situations where he just couldn't get away, but there were also a couple of situations where he was committed with 100 health and 1 weapon against the fully stacked Ramagan. Which, yeah, that's not going to end well. Also, Chuck is saying in the chat, "Fuck you, Bill. You know I'm right, mate."
Do you think possibly the lack of complete control while he was ahead was allowing Rama to stay in the game? Because even when Truck was the player in control, he gave away a lot of reds and a lot of megas, and he never really cemented that.
Yeah, but he always managed to punish. You don't have to take the item if you can punish it.
Cool, cool. What are we going on to next then?
What are we going on to next? Oh, I think you'll like. I think you'll like a lot. It's Kaito versus Gaia.
Kaito versus Gaia. Okay. Well, they're in the game already. I'm going to pass it over to you two to cast the hell out of this game. It's going to be very interesting to see what the result is. First time I've seen Kaito, the reigning champion of the Rama Cup series.
He is, yeah. Well, this isn't a Rama Cup, I don't think. This is EU Dual Cup number 3, Martin. I don't know what the difference is.
Yeah, it's a...
But the name has been changed.
The name's been changed. Essentially the same thing.
So
same organizer.
Yeah, same organizer. Well, and the same people behind it. I guess we might as well shout them out now. We'll do it at the end of the stream, of course. So we've got Benz providing servers, Qualt's doing administrative work and Devanti cheat if needed. I know Tahase is involved as well as an admin, and Rama, the organizer.
Yeah, we've got Crazy Alan chat as well, just managing the stream chat. Hey, managing the stream chat, which is nice. So I'd have to keep out tabbing.
Managing in big air quotes. First of all, we're going to see Gaia veto T7. Kaito vetoes DP5. We're seeing a static discharge at least somewhere in there. Maybe. I mean, it might be game 3. We don't know yet, but there's hope. There's hope.
That might actually have been a mistake by Gaia. Because on the one hand, Kaito is way better, I think, on THT7, way more versed in the meta. But that's also the case for Static Discharge. But then again, I think what he's hoping for is that Kaito hasn't brought his game to the level that he has on THT7, so he might just slip through, more or less.
Yeah. I want to give you a brief update on the brackets. Of course, you can get that by map 1 tweet. You can look at it by, I think, shoving, what is it, exclamation mark brackets?
Yep, it's also being shown right now on the stream as well. So
on the stream. Okay. I'm being told by a
yes.
reputable source that Danson has put Draku out.
Interesting.
Oh, dear. And also, if we look to the lower bracket, it's Lunacard and Firecrown that have stayed alive. They are in losers round 4 with Truck and Danson sitting in losers round 5. The loser of the game we're about to see will face the winner of Lunacard versus Firecrown. You know, we've been quite lucky, actually. We had a lot of really good players early on. People have survived. And I would say the game quality today, given that we started right at the beginning of the Cup, has been exceptional.
Yeah, it's been really quite good.
Not normal. Not normal. Well, maybe this is the future of Reflex. Maybe. One can but hope. I think Entig has hit the nail on the head with Draku's situation. Too much dootin', not enough tootin'.
I think that's
Couldn't put it
everyone's
so eloquently if I tried.
situation, though, to be fair. Everyone could do with a bit more of a toot in their lives.
Yeah. It's a weird thing to say, but I'll go along with it. Static Discharge start off. Pill, what do you think of this map? Do you want to walk us through the key points that we'll be looking at?
Well, obviously the biggest point in this map is the screen. The shield in the middle of the map, which shields you from damage. It's pretty interesting. You can see pretty big swings in control happen here. Otherwise, it can be quite easy to maintain the red-yellow cycle, where you first go to the red, then take a little damage in a fight, and then back off to the red, to the yellow. And otherwise, the LG is extremely important on this map. Very, very important.
So, the two major items, would you say they're quite trappy? And where's the best place to take an engagement around these?
That's actually a hard question. And I don't think any player has really solved that yet, I think. I would say that the red is definitely riskier at the item placement, but the yellow, you generally see a lot of LG fights around the yellow, and obviously when you have the red behind you and your opponent doesn't, and you take an LG versus LG fight, you're just gonna lose.
I'm glad we're seeing it, finally. It's been a little too long. For my tastes, I'm a big fan of this map. I've been playing it a lot, and I think everyone has. I'm finally getting to see it. It's Gaia versus Kaito. It's a big one. Winners finals. No, winners semis. It's another winners semis. My apologies. Off the bat, it's Gaia with the yellow and the Mega. One grenade to start off this fight, but he's in an awkward position with limited weaponry.
I don't think...
just about everything he wants.
Yeah, I wonder why he retreated there. It might be that he prioritizes control right now, but I think he could have gotten the frag.
Well, it's reflex grenades. Don't forget, a scary prospect, even if it shouldn't be. Kaito does remain in control. And now has everything in the rotation.
Yeah, the cycle is pretty fucking strong for Kaito right now, so... Really, I think what Gaia should be doing right now is play off the greens, play around Kaito's control, and don't go for fights like this. Like, even though you can get like 100 damage off of that play, he only had 100 health at that point, so that was a big risk. It worked out, but I think that was too risky. Very good rocket.
Got to play it slow. Kaito rather the opposite, or at least he has the option to play however he wants. But Gaia with a huge jump onto the red. I mean, he's worse for wear afterwards. Well, that's a big pickup, surely. Nearly on the Mega.
Nah, Kaito punished it too heavily. That was mainly, I think, Kaito's aim, because he hit an amazing rail at the end of it. And that really was what allowed him to just run at Gaia with no fear.
And there you go. Okay, Kaito is looking properly good today.
Yeah, his shape, I've played with him yesterday. His shape is amazing right now.
And I think, based on only these first 2 minutes, he's looking the most impressive we've seen anyone today. Such clean decisions, but I mean, really just the aim. It's amazing. I've had some good LG today, but I don't think Rockets or Rail quite on this level. As I said, though, Custer's Cuss gets caught out on the red and taken down. Guy with the frag on the board.
What more or less happened there was that Kaito switched away from the LG at the wrong moment, and his LG wasn't hitting that well, and he had less opportunity to dodge, less room to dodge, and that just allowed Gaia to deal so much damage that there was just no way he would be able to get out of that alive. And now he can't challenge for the red. Good rocket though, but it's not enough, because the split between the yellow and the red is very, very much in Gaia's favor right now. Good trap by Gaia.
These rails, they'll give Kaito some room and certainly take the spring out of Gaia's step.
But the 50
There's
wasn't
no stopping that. Yeah.
He went there really for the 50, and when he didn't get it, he didn't really have the stack to go for that yellow fight, but he was still more or less committed by his positioning.
Mega has been up for a while, but Kaito hasn't had the confidence to drop down. Now, with one rail, looks for another through the teleporter.
Good double back.
Better late than never. An odd charge, I think. He gets away, though.
I think what he needs to do, he needs to stay alive for 2 to 3 rotations, and both those rotations he needs to delay Gaia at the red. Because right now, it's the split between the yellow and the red. Oh, Gaia kind of helps him here, but it's still too much for him to be able to get the yellow next time, Kaito. And now it's the same split. Because right now he just can't contest for control, because he just can't get the stack for it.
Yep. He's done a good job avoiding damage until then. All gone Heat Tong. Gaia finally is third. It's rather delayed. We'll be feeling okay.
That's definitely true. Kaito, even though he has no control whatsoever, he's actually playing pretty well, giving up so few frags.
Yep. And hitting some clutch rails that have nearly put him in contention for an item, at least at one point or another.
But,
Tough situation.
yeah. That was actually pretty good by Gaia. Gaia telegraphed he was going for the yellow, which gave Kaito the confidence to make a play for the red, and then Gaia turned around. Very small play.
And I must say, Gaia's looking better on static discharge than I thought he would.
Yeah.
The pick makes some sense now.
Very good escape by Kaito.
And the air shot. Thing of beauty. This has turned into a real game. Kaito looked so solid at the start, and Gaia is answered.
Now it's going to be all about this next red fight. Kaito, I think he's better positioning for it, and yeah, Gaia's too late. He can't punish now, I think, even. Yeah, that was a mistake by Gaia. Really ballsy play from Kaito to jump for that red run rotation earlier, but it got him in control completely.
Yep. Good damage, and the yellow. And he should have a superior positioning on this Mega, I guess. He's not walking through a hallway, but gives that up.
Gaia plays the peeking game much better. But this punish, oof. If he would have hit that rail, that might have worked out. But now he's going to die here, definitely.
No, he's not! Oh, so close. The missed rail, though, and the Mega coming up just in time gives Kaito that edge. Grenades coming up. Gaia with the ballsy push. Doesn't seem like it's going to work.
And one thing we saw earlier in the game is that while Kaito had control, he was much better at getting the frags. So now he has control again. And yeah, again, he's just racking them up. Very cool idea by Gaia, but just way too big of a risk, I think.
Yeah, grenades as good as they are not even close to reliable.
Well,
None of the big spell damage on this.
If he would have managed to pull off the plasma levitation, that would have been a frag, I think. And a freaking awesome one at that.
We do not live in that other dimension, sadly. I wish we did. Out of the teleporter, Kaito finds himself in trouble as Gaia is right behind, but the damage isn't quite there, and he does find himself on that red, of course, being head through the teleporter once more, but this time with Bloodlust.
Guys are really fucked up in that last fight because he hit no damage whatsoever. He has positioning on the yellow, but I think Gaia can challenge one, but he's just too late.
I'm not too sure about the weapon selection. There, though, it's good. Kaito forced a rocket jump out of the Mega, but stays safe. Gaia around the edges. Wants his prey to come to him, and he certainly does, but not without a fight. This is like watching an antelope kick a lion in the head. Ethan wants to go through. They both end up doing it. Guy with the melee, what are you doing? Oh dear.
I think he might be a little bit tilted because he just gave away control over nothing. Like he gave away complete control. Yeah. Understandable rage, if you ask me.
Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Well, the game's wrapping up anyway, you know. If he retained everything, this still could have gone Kaito's way. It's unfortunate, and I hope that tilt doesn't carry over into the rest of the tournament.
Nah, like I said before, when Gaia he tends to underperform a little when he's when it doesn't count. Like when he might get dropped from the tournament, he suddenly turns into a different player, more or less, playing way better.
Hopefully he can keep up the form that we saw in that game. I think these are the two most impressive players we've seen thus far. Both of them looking really good. It should be a good one on Simplicity. Sadly for Gaia, this is Kaito's map pick, and, well, he didn't win his own. But I don't really favor Kaito that much. I think Gaia's one of those players, you know, he's kind of high variance. There's a lot of upset potential in him.
I think even though Gaia has probably less practice on this map, it suits his skill set, I think.
A lot of angles to work with here, and I would favor him, you know, in a more hectic game, I guess. Whereas I like Kaito in the more safe, shored, standard game.
Well, the thing is, there are going to be a lot of mid-range fights on this map, and Gaia is probably the best at that, but yeah, that's too bad.
Yep. Oh, are we seeing the death of Gaia? Are we seeing him give up? I've seen it one too many times in the past. Every time it breaks my heart. He hates that wall. But he hates Kaito even more. There's not much you can say about this. It's sadly just the way of things a lot of the time. Maybe Gaia will come back. Maybe he's just taking a few moments to gather himself. Maybe he wants more of a challenge. Maybe he should just GG. Come on, Pill. Where's your analysis for this? What are the decisions that Gaia is making? What are the good ones? What are the bad ones?
This is a good one.
Are you saying the GG is good? Yeah, I'd agree.
Yeah.
GG. Well, no, it was a terrible game actually, but
I swear I've seen
there
exactly
we go.
the same game between Gaia and I don't know who it was, but on this map where he lost the first game, he had a really good first game and then it was really close, and he went into the second game and just gave up immediately. And it seems like this is like the Gaia of Reflex at the moment, and I don't know if that's something that is ever going to change. I don't know. There's been no instances where I've seen him just perform amazingly throughout. He's always come to a point and then just rage quit like that.
Yeah, well, it's a real shame, but I must say, every time I see him in a tournament, apart from the last one, 'cause he went all the way trying, he seems to last a little bit longer. In the first tournament I cast, that DP4 mini cup, it was like 2 minutes into the tournament, he was out. He didn't want to play. Then in others, he maybe does a couple games, a couple series, or he gets to the semis. And I still think there's hope there, and he was entertaining on static discharge. It looked good.
Yeah, he looked great
just
for a
that
while.
little bit better.
I mean, what seemed to be the breaking point for me was where he gave up a free red to Kaito when he was fully in control, and he shouldn't have given that red at all. And then that's when Kaito started to build his comeback.
Do you mean like around the 2-minute mark?
Yeah, it was later than that. It was about 7 minutes in, I think, maybe 6.
Oh yeah, but I mean 2 minutes remaining.
Or maybe a little bit more than that, but around that kind of time. And he was like on the bridge above the 50 next to the yellow, and Kaito snuck into the red behind him, and that seemed to be like a big swing of the momentum in that map. So what do we have coming up next?
What do we have indeed? Let me...
It's the big one. It's
check
Kaito
with our
versus
analysis.
Rama.
Oh, is it?
Oh, it is.
Is it
Well, unless we drop to the lower bracket. It depends. I don't know, because there's a lot of lower bracket to go. Maybe hold that? I don't know. We probably will end up doing it. We still have Lunacod and Firecrown, I believe, are playing. I kind of half expect Gaia to forfeit the next one. I'd hope not, but...
Nah, he probably won't. If only out of respect for his opponent. Like, it might not seem that way when you see him rushing around with melee out, but Gaia generally is a respectful guy, so he won't do that, I think.
So we have Lunacod, Firecrown, Truck Danson, winner of Lunacod, Firecrown, played Gaia.
All right, we've got word. We're going over to Truck versus Danson.
Okay, that sounds very reasonable.
And Rama and Kaito a little bit later. The grudge match. People are expecting it to be winner bracket. No, they're not expecting it to be. It is winner's bracket final. A lot of people are saying it's going to be grand finals as well. Maybe we'll get a double threat of this clash. And it's something we do need to document. Something we do need to see.
I think we saw that last time, didn't we? Where it was a semi-final of Rama and Kaito, then he dropped down and...
Well, it was weird, right? Because Kaito, he loses the winner's bracket final. I believe 2-0. And then he goes to the grand final. The bracket reset is a 3-0, and then he goes 3-2. It is a really, really weird turn of events that just doesn't make much sense. All good games, though. All good games. And there was a reason we were highlighting that before the tournament had even begun.
Okay, so we're in the servers.
In other words, get hype.
Get hype. What are your thoughts about Truck and Danson?
I'll leave that to the man in the know.
what I think will happen between Danson and Chuck. Considering that I think Chuck is feeling a bit more confident today, even after that game against Rama. It's not like a done deal, but I would give Chuck an edge. Also depends on which map they play. If they play DP5, I would give Danson an edge. THT7 can go either way, I think. And THC2, that I would give to Chuck.
So you want to see a DP5 ban here? I take it from Truck.
I think he probably will do that.
Okay. Well, it is 4 bans, so you can get away from anything you really dislike.
It's a dangerous map.
Is just the best one.
DP5, especially in a best of 1 scenario.
Now, apologies, but I've forgotten. Where are we in the casting rotation? I believe it's you two, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you guys did Ramagan versus Chuck, I think. And then we went, yeah.
Yeah, me and you did Kaito. Good stuff.
Although
Only a few more series to go. We're entering the twilight moments of this tournament.
I was going to get myself a quick glass of water, and then we'll be with the this game.
What is this preparation? I'm sitting here with, let me count, 6 2-liter bottles. That's a proper commentator. None of this swanning off to get a drink mid-cast. Everybody send your complaints to Galangua or Gilanjois on Discord. I'm sure he'll be happy to hear the criticism. Also call him bald and say he looks like a goblin. I'm not actually sure if we're muted on stream or not. We might well be. I hope not.
You're not. And I heard
Solid.
that through my headphones as I was walking back
Yeah.
into my room. Face like a goblin.
No, I said looks like, not
Okay.
face specifically. I'm including your body, Martin.
You're too kind.
Of course I'm casting on a toilet. Who doesn't cast on a toilet? That's just silly.
You don't have to cast on
The
the toilet.
catalyst.
You can just
You know,
use...
what you do? What if you need to go to the toilet, Martin?
Just go wherever you are.
Have you considered this?
I just did.
I don't know about this. We are getting a T7. Who would have thought it? Oh yeah, pretty much everyone, isn't it? 'Cause
Yeah.
everyone loves this map. It's very standard. It's very well liked. Everybody's very well experienced, and there aren't too many people, I think, that skill sets really don't work here. Stream is ready. Players are ready. Take it away. Galangua and Pill.
Thank you very much. Right, gonna be watching the Truck to start off with, because his name's at the top on my UI.
Pretty standard spawns, nothing special.
Yeah.
So now it's really about who plays the weapons better.
Yeah.
And considering in Rocket, I think Danson did.
I mean, Truck's gonna want an LG, and he's got no access to it at the moment.
This is a very ballsy play.
Oh, sneaks down to that red. Does a lot of rocket damage though. Wow, okay, wasn't expecting that. And off
Very
the
nice
spawn.
rocket. Very
And this is-
crucial too.
This is what you're seeing in all of Truck's games today. Possibly his odds control hasn't been as on point as other players, but he really has done the damage, and he's punished at every opportunity he could.
This is also something you can kind of see from Danson, is that when he does lose control, he can get a little rushy trying to get it back, at least in practice.
Cheeky little grenade angle there. Unfortunately, didn't really make much of it. Truck isn't actually that healthy on the health. He's got a good stack of armor. He's definitely going to want to get this mega without too many issues. And he does, but walks into a few rockets. Immediately it being whipped away by
Yeah, but
Danson.
his rockets just weren't enough because he had the yellow to fall back on. And now he can go over to the other yellow. I think what he would want to do is get this yellow and then get the red, but too greedy, or rather Danson read what he was doing. But Chuck manages to punish it.
Yeah, I think even losing that red wasn't the end of the world there for Truck.
Well, it was mostly about setting up his rotation, which he accomplished anyway. Because when you have that upper yellow towards red, that's very, very hard to break.
Yeah.
What you basically have to do when the opponent has that, you have to commit to a fight. And you have no stack, but you still have to commit. So that's a very hard situation. But Chuck just made it a little easier for Danson, though he does manage to punish.
Oh, Truck doing a truckload of LG damage, and I think Danson's not going to get away from this for free. Oh, misses a rail. And Danson actually, with some nice rockets, catching out Truck on the 25 bubbles there. Maybe we'll be able to see some more of a comeback here.
Yeah, when Danson does get control on this map, he tends to be much more focused on the items than Truck. So it might... Yeah, it's gonna... Oh, I don't know what Danson is talking about, but it might become a little hectic now, but... the drop from Chuck, that was a little unnecessary, I think. Because now he can't challenge for this yellow and it's contested control again.
Yeah, he's dropping to get the frag, but often in this map I feel like the top kind of platform that connects the yellows together is very strong to be. Positionally.
Yeah, he would have died there anyway, I think.
Oh, Danson getting caught here with the lava. Oh,
yeah, that was pretty terrible for him. But I don't think Truck can get the yellow in time, no. So contested control again. Good drill by Truck, and now it's about to place this red better. And Truck has better positioning.
Yeah, I felt like Danson should have backed off from that fight earlier than he did. And again, getting really aggressive here. He looks a bit desperate. Taking this fight with absolutely no life. Does go down in the end.
Yeah, this tends to be Danson's style. When he doesn't have control, he's just very much focused on dealing the damage, and sometimes he overcommits in doing so. Good drill by Truck. But this is rather over-aggressive by Truck.
Yeah.
He's really lucky to get the double frag out of that.
But he was just running back into that fight with like 11 health, was it? Really not that necessary. But I guess possibly if he ran away, he would have got killed anyway, so maybe he was just hedging his bets that he could do some damage.
Kind of unlucky there in that fight, though. You could also say that he shouldn't have rushed into there. He's not going to throw again, is he?
Danson's starting to make a comeback here. Positioned for this yellow, it's going to be a massive gap between that one and the red.
But the yellows are kind of close, so if Truck... Yeah, right now he's kind of in a bad position for it. But like in an upcoming rotation, if Truck manages to delay Danson even a little, then he can offset the yellows to one another, and then obviously he has more of a shot at making a comeback. He has more grip on the map then.
Yeah, if he gets this yellow and now has a good attack on this red, he'll be in great position. Because Truck's got no armor to work with.
Yeah. Truck is playing it well though, because he hasn't had any armor for like 2 rotations now, and he actually was at like 40 combined health at one point, but he's still alive. He's still avoiding Danson pretty well.
Oh, he's
now
too early
in
for that
a-
red.
Yeah.
He's going to get caught here in the corridor. Dancing with the LG. Should be able to finish it off and heads back towards the red armor. Oh, Truck.
Good play by Truck.
Absolutely
Just instantly
fantastic.
realized what he could do.
Like, even though he went down then to that dancing burst gun, I feel like he's put himself in a great position. Completely reset the stack.
Chuck had the better position there, but he missed all of his LG, which allowed Danson to close the distance. And then he didn't dodge the rockets very well. Very nice rocket by Chuck.
This is still definitely doable for Danson here if he can take a good fight. But Truck's hitting some nice rails. Really just pressuring Danson and not allowing him to completely take control and reign free in this map. Oh, the LG!
Very nice rocket. That rocket might have been GG if Chuck plays it correctly and gets control now, but he gave it up there. Too bad. And now he really can't challenge for his friend.
Got 1 minute on the clock and Danson's got... Oh no, Danson, please! Oh
You
dear.
can see that he actually meant for that to happen.
Yeah, I think he was trying to go for the telefrag on Truck, but it went the wrong way. He lost 200 life, 200 armor pretty much, and I think he's lost the game because of it.
I think Danson didn't realize Truck was at that teleporter. I think he just instantly backed in and out and didn't even spot Truck, I think. But I wasn't on the spot, so I don't know. But that should have closed it out, yeah.
Oh, that's really unfortunate.
This rotation is pretty good for Danson, but he has to get frag every 5 seconds now.
Yeah. Oh, did he not realise Truck was behind him then? Oh
Very
dear.
cheeky.
He's hiding in the corner. Sees a rocket poking out. Oh, that's definitely going to be GG. So, fairly close game actually. Danton had a really good comeback towards the middle of the game, but he wasn't quite able to close it out.
Yeah, very well played by both players.
Just want to say thanks to everyone that's hosting us today. Dragory, Draku, Crazy L. I'm sure I saw someone else as well. So, thank you very much.
I'm pretty sure D Sharp did.
D Sharp as well.
He's a quality bloke. He is a good streamer. One of my favorites for my arena FPS needs. It's been a cracking day for viewership.
It has indeed. Yep, been sitting around that 1:30 mark most of the afternoon. Perhaps for the finals we can edge towards hit the 150. That'd be fantastic.
Make it happen.
Yeah.
You have the power. If you choose to wield it, you can launch this game into esports fame. Didn't mean to rhyme there.
It worked though.
Just happened. I don't know. I'm not actually a huge fan. What I'm a huge fan of is the prospect of our winners bracket finals, which I think we will be getting into next.
Okay. Have we had
think
Gyro
so.
and Firecrown play out yet? Do you know what the result was?
I would imagine they're playing now.
Well, I mean, Guy's talking in chat, so...
Oh, is he?
Oh, that's Guilt, sorry. I can't read.
Skill.
Guilt, yeah.
Martin.
Guilt, Guy. They both begin with a G.
They do both begin with... Oh, yeah. No, it's Galang you are speaking in chat, and this must be Gaia. Confuse the bot with Gaia.
People keep sending me messages to connect to servers which just go to the home screen. I'm just gonna pretend that's not real. So what are your predictions for this game? What do you think we're gonna see? Anyone? Anyone at all?
For Gaito versus Rama, this is actually going to be really interesting. Because Ramagan, I've been talking with Ramagan, and he says that he has studied the demos from the last finals, and now he has the secret to beating Kaito.
Also interesting to add that I thought that Kaito was looking a bit weaker than I expected against Gaio on the first map. On what was the map called?
I believe it was
Static Discharge.
Yeah, Static Discharge, yeah, and then it was T7, right?
And then also I felt like
T2.
Rama was looking a little bit weak against Shrug on the two maps that they played. It was TSC T2, Pocket Infinity, I believe, that Truk was looking quite strong on. And was there a second map TSC T7?
No, I believe it went T7, T2.
Okay. Either way, both maps, they looked winnable for Truk, and I expected, respectively, Rama and Kaito to absolutely stomp in their respective games. So, what we're going to see between these two players, I don't know. If I seen either of them play much more weakly, I would have given the other one more respect for winning this series. But I think Kaito might win. But as Pill's saying, he has spotted the key to victory, whatever that means.
I want to see the secret. I want to see it.
Yeah, he said that it would be noticeable, and he said that it was about how Kaito approaches him specifically. So yeah, but what's really interesting is that I think if Rama strays too far from his strengths and tries to fight Kaito on his own turf, then I think it's going to be a blowout for Kaito. Because with the way Ramagan plays, I don't think he can play a straight duel versus Kaito. I think Kaito has much more experience in certain situations.
And I would also say that Kaito's mechanics today, at least, are looking way better.
Yeah, some of those rails on Static Discharge were ridiculous. They were just insane.
You gotta kind of remember with Ramagan is that his mechanics, they look bad, but they are one of the hardest to play against. He is a prediction-based aimer, so his shots, they all come a little bit earlier than other players. So Ramagan is hard to play against, regardless of whether it looks like he's hitting well or not.
Well, we'll see what works out. I think if you guys are up for it, we should be try-casting from now on.
I was about to suggest that, actually.
This is Winners Bracket Finals. We only have this. Losers Semis, I think, might be played out while we're doing this. Maybe we'll see. But it's not many series left. Very little to go. Kaito doesn't read rules, he breaks them.
I'm excited for this. This is definitely a grudge match between these two players.
It really is. It's perhaps the hottest rivalry in this game. I wouldn't say there have been many so far.
Yeah, not really.
Yeah, I would go as far as say it's the only rivalry in this game.
Perhaps.
Like real rivalry. Although Fu and Sane didn't get along either.
I think it's a very healthy thing to have. And it's a fun thing to push the storylines, especially, you know, if it goes further than this tournament. They've had one clash before, and now this one, if it just keeps going and going, you'll develop this compelling mythos, hopefully. We'll see. Rama wants to make good on his previous indiscretions. He came so close. Beats Kaito in the winner's bracket, and then takes him to the 5th map in their second best of 5. It was exceedingly close. Kaito, on the other hand, with this secret weapon he's faced with, must stand strong and once again prove his superiority.
And that'll be interesting to see if he does bring out.
This is a very interesting pick, actually.
Oh wow!
Minus T7, because Kaito is definitely. I would say he's the best T7 player right now. So that's very interesting. But I would say that relative to other players' skill, Kaito is better on THC T2. But the same goes for Ramagan and DP5, so this will be interesting.
So I guess you're expecting this to go to game 3, right? If you had to guess.
Honestly, I can't guess anything about this game, because I think it's going to come down to one situation every game. I think it's going to be that close. So in that sense, I really can't call anything about this game.
Chomping at the bit. Hopefully, we'll be in here very quickly. We are indeed. They've readied up. They've said have fun. Probably through gritted teeth. Kaito versus Rama. It's what you've been waiting for.
We're watching Rama start off with. Seems to get the more beneficial spawn actually of the two.
A better start, at least until that rail. Kaito being a slippery bugger. Manages to escape.
Yeah, the only advantage there Kaito had over Rama was a rail, and now Rama's got one, so we're seeing what happens in this fight. A huge LG from Kaito.
And the positioning on the 25s does make the difference. To one rail to clean it up. He establishes control for the first time on T2.
Oh, I don't know that swap to rail.
No, style, Martin, style.
Style,
I
but
love the switch to rail.
Dropped a frag there. He dropped a frag.
I'd kill a man to see it again. And the rocket jumped to a rail, and he's so stiff in the air there. So open to damage, but it works out in the end. I guess maybe not a perfect trade, but a frag is a frag, and you cannot say fairer than that. Pushing forward now is Rama as he senses the weapon switch not quite on point. Also to the red with a superior positioning. Kaito, where he should have had control, where he should be far ahead, is now reeling and taking unanswered damage.
That was the result of that rocket that Rama hit in the previous fight that allowed him to pressure that red. So in that sense, that rocket jump, the hang time, that was a mistake.
Well, you were saying this was going to be close, and if their fights are being decided that far back, this really is rather close. Kaito, I think maybe a bit out of his depth there with only the plasma.
Well, you can't really escape in that situation. He tried to, and I think it was a mistake because it just meant that he couldn't deal any damage.
Yep. Just gets away. The lowest life.
Oh, this should be a frag.
Oh, wow.
Oh, amazing rocket by Ramagan.
Yeah, it's fadeaway rocket and allowing him to get away, but he's got such a low life here. He needs to, well, pick up some 25s before he can do anything and jump to any item. Kind of left himself
in the middle. He got really lucky that Kaito just didn't crack him there.
That was the most anticlimactic build-up I think I've ever seen in a game. Both etched their way to that corner, and nothing came of it. Rama looks for the rail, and no such luck. Kaito now with a monstrous stack, and he's looking to push it. Overwhelms Rama there.
Oh, Rama getting
Very
aggressive
good
there.
rush by Rama, but good defense by Kaito as well.
The damage looked good, but the follow-up from Kaito is just that bit stronger.
It looks like Rama's trying to push him with damage to just whittle down the stack here, so maybe can take an item later.
That's a typical Rama style. What he tends to do, he just tends to commit for every item, especially if he perceives that the opponent is weaker than him, but he has some begrudging respect for Kaito, but you can see why he pushes for every item when you see something like that happen. That happens like 10 times a game against Rama.
Oh, nice rail to finish off there. Ram's slowing down the game a little bit here. Not
Yeah,
wanting
this
to
is
expose
interesting.
himself.
Because I think this was like the worst moment to slow down the game.
Yeah.
Because now he just gave Kaito complete control.
Well, he was basically hiding at the red when the red wasn't spawning for another 15 seconds, so possibly he didn't have timing on it.
Well, I think that was deliberate. Ramagan times by the clock, so I don't think it was that he didn't have timing. I think it was just that he just didn't want to run into Kaito. Very nice rockets, but I don't think it will be enough for him to be able to take this next yellow fight. But he's going to try anyway. Kaito reads his approach.
Do you think he has to try here, or is it a mistake? I mean, it works out, but that looked iffy to me.
Well, that's really Ramagan's style. Like I said, he will commit for every item. And it's his greatest strength, but also his greatest weakness, I'd say.
I mean, that looked like a negative VV play. That didn't look like that approach should have worked. It does brings everything so much closer.
Part of that frag was also that Kaito messed up with his LG during that fight.
Oh, nice rockets there from Kaito. But again, getting away with only 10 life, this is a knife edge each engagement. Neither of them really having a great advantage over the other, and you can see that with the scoreline as well.
A little bit of a lull, they do decide to commit. Kaito had superior stack, but this fight has gone dreadfully.
I don't know if I like that rocket jump up there.
He didn't really have the positioning for that fight, and Ramagan abused it.
Good rockets there, though. It's been quite weird, actually. Rama seems to be getting ever so close to stopping Kaito's presence on the map, to catching up on the frags, but Kaito's really maintained that 2-frag lead for a while now.
But now he's in trouble. Now Ramagan has much stronger stack. That rocket, he played that really well, that situation, because he managed to deal max damage while taking none with 100 health, nothing more.
Balls of steel.
Oh, great attack of the rocket there. Gonna drop back onto this yellow for sure. Might give up the red though. It's certainly gonna happen.
But he doesn't have the weapon, so Kaito can just punish him here at the LG. No problem. At the rail rather.
Another aim from Kaito looking quite good.
Rails.
Quite good.
Just needs to tickle in with some damage now and can pick up this frag.
Worst spawn for Ramagan, I think, but Kaito misplays it a little. I think he didn't read that Rama would just rush for the red, and this might actually gain. Yeah, very strong rush by Ramagan.
Tenuous right now as we're waiting for items to come up. It will be one yellow, but then everything else a fair ways away.
This next red
the
fight...
red, Kaito wants no power.
Yeah, probably a good idea there to just back off completely.
What is that? Okay, that fight nearly worked. That's insane.
Yeah, but nearly. You know, that was a bit cocky because he kind of relied on hitting an air shot there, and not just any air shot, but like a sick air shot.
Yeah.
So
went better than it should have, I think. Well, I'm liking the confidence from Kaito.
yeah, he wouldn't be confident with those rockets.
Just a whisker off. As he goads Rama in and further in. Well, he thought he was in control there. He thought that he controlled the engagement. Not so much. Rama
now it's going to be very interesting. 90 seconds left. Rama has full control, and it's tied. So Rama might actually take this one.
Maybe from the pits of despair. A few frags down. He's played the slow game, he's played the smart game. He's been scratching and crawling. And finally he has his lead.
It's only a small lead, and
I think he will.
has...
Kaito chasing in, he's got the armor, but not the positioning. He falls down, and that's not good whatsoever. Fuck the man. Rama.
Rama's playing very slowly.
He's ever so patient.
That was interesting what Kaito did there.
Oh, Kaito just needs to win one big fight, and he's got this. If Rama can just get away, I'm not sure if I like that.
Very
nice,
well
but 2 rails!
Yes, very well done by Kaito. There's 2
Kaito's
rails
right now.
that won him that frag. And now he has the strong control. Rama is way too soon. He can't stick around here.
A sick rocket, but he can't stay on the red. Kaito now can. He spawns, and it spawns rather. The fight with the LGs. Kaito's got that one in the bag. It's easy money. 13 to 12. Make it 14. GG is called a GG. It was Kaito's map pick. He takes it, as he should, as is expected.
I kind of feel like
God damn, that's close.
Rama was a little bit too passive around the 50-second mark. He was being very quiet and very sneaky, but it allowed Kaito to get all the armor and weapons back that he didn't have in order to take fights. So although he did manage to run down the clock by about 10 seconds there, in the end it wasn't all that important.
Well, you kind of gotta remember that those 2 rails that Kaito hit, like those were insane. You can't really account for those. So in that sense, I do think that Ramagan was making the right decision, because before that moment, he was actually winning the situations consistently.
I think Fugler's brought up a good point, and that was the absence of Rama's rail in that match. I don't think there's going to be any argument about this, that a bolt is less important on DP5. So I think given how close that was, I'm feeling good for his chances here.
Now, you don't
Ramadan, he never uses rail for some weird reason. Like he will fire 5 rail shots in your average game.
You don't see rail being used much in DP5, so that might play into his
Unless you're watching Dansky.
Well, he can use rail on any map.
He uses rail on Lost World. So.
That's a map without a rail for any of you who don't know what Lost World is.
Well, that was the amazing thing, right? He's such a railer. He's rail heavy, and then he won the Pure Cup. It didn't make any sense. But that is a story for another day. Kaito vs Rama. It continues the epic saga on DP5. What? Double backs on himself. Does Kaito, and it gets away, not being predictable in the least.
Yeah, Rama's got a great start here. Although Kaito got the red, he took a bit of rocket damage, escaping, and Rama just picked up both the yellows and the mega.
That's an easy frag. At least he makes it look easy.
Yeah, you should have timing on these yellows as well, so you can take fights around them in order to deny them from his opponent. Oh, Kaito getting knocked high into the air.
It's weak LG, but Kaito does the job for him.
Now this is the situation where Rama gets really dangerous on this map. When he has strong control and when he hits shit like that. He's basically, he just gets spawn frag after spawn frag after spawn frag after spawn frag. It's going to be very hard for Kaito to get back from this, I think.
Kaito isn't expecting for a moment to be ambushed right there and outshot when he's siding around that corner, and I think that's, yeah, as you said, a tough situation to be in. And what is the answer? You know, well, you can't take it slow on DP5. I guess you just throw your mechanics at him and hope something sticks.
That mega yellow pickup he got just a moment ago also allowed him to have a bit more freedom on that red, and now he's suddenly...
Like, here's the thing, Ramagan had 40 seconds of control and he got 5 frags. Like, then Kaito matched that pace.
Good fight for Kaito because he backs up onto that red. The rocket jump out is clean. Yeah, missing the rail. That's too ballsy. Still, he's fine. A bit of wasted time, bit of wasted health, I guess, but no big deal as he comes in. Rama with the ambush, though, and a healthy set of rockets.
Wow, Rama. That was an amazing play. Just dropping down onto that connector between the corridor and the main atrium. Getting that rocket kill. Fantastic.
Remarkably good job of staying off map for Kaito until right then, and he picks his moment very well. The red for Rama. The positioning looks iffy, but he manages to get out. The fight continues. It will go Kaito's way. Pretty clean as well, much cleaner than I would have expected. This, though, overzealous? Perhaps.
I think either player that goes for this will die, so neither of them really want to go onto this red. It's yellow, sorry.
He's making it look like it's Quake World. The constant spam. Kaito wants out. Double back with the damage. Not enough.
Ramagan got the red of just spamming that corner, because that made sure that Kaito couldn't rush him, couldn't get the frag, and then the red was up. Yep. So that was actually very well played by Ramagan.
And he had to prioritize the Mega, you know, that's what's closer, and I think, well, he should have timing on both, but that one did come up slightly sooner. The trade looks good. It was a good play, as you said, but Kaito has come out smelling of roses. Low now, on the brink. Take it back. He's over the line. A good few frags, though. That's what he needs to do. He needs to eat into this lead. Four frags.
I kind of feel like if Kaito wins, it's going to be through just slowly catching up, and Rama's going to get 5 frags for every frag Kaito gets when he's in control. So he just needs to make sure he can maintain control for longer periods than Rama can.
DP5, it's a map of attrition. It's a map of a similar circumstance or a similar simulation being run over and over and over, and you have to be more consistent. You have to have the better combat. The decision making, it's a very volatile map. But you get so many chances at the same time. Oh. That fight's awkward. Rama jolts to the floor like he's using a G100S. Kaito will be happy about that. They trade the big items once more. A cracking fight around that corner. Good rockets, good LG, and he takes nothing in return. Kaito with the first clean red pickup he's had all game.
Yeah, Kaito's looking quite strong at the moment. He just needs to get this actual frag, and takes a huge amount of damage coming through that ramp jump.
Great escape though by Ramagan. Yeah, he manages to stay alive when he really should have died.
Kaito finally catches him. And he takes the rat down. Exterminator right now. But that fight's iffy. Okay, he limps away. A smart play from Rama though, through that teleporter, and he gets a red, and I don't think you should have. It's, again, another fantastic strategical play where he's read the situation beautifully, and he's seen the positioning's effect on the map in a way that I myself, as a lowly play-by-play caster, simply could not.
Rama's definitely playing some effective plus back here. He could be giving for a lot more frags than he is. Not making many himself though, so it has allowed Kaito to only be 2 frags behind, which is dangerous considering at the start. Oh, great LG here from Rama. I think this next red is going to be very important for either player.
It's going to be absolutely pivotal. The damage is great from Kaito. Somewhat neutralizes it. Rama does find himself on some health bubbles, though, in this fight. Looks good. Kaito caught unawares as he snuck up on from behind. And once again, finally the frag for Rama. His first in a long while. A little while, perhaps. It's very hard to keep track of time with a map in a game like this. Everything going so fast. So many situations, so many things to comment on.
Chasing hard on Kaito here. He really wants some more frags. I feel like he needs to feel a bit more safer. Because he could still certainly give up these many frags, and he does give up one.
Very good timing. That was just purely his timing that allowed him to get that frag.
Well, I think we need to mention it. Throughout this entire series and in their previous matches, both of these players have just spectacular timing.
Yeah. Like I
Very
said,
few big plays, if any.
like I said, they weren't using timers before and they aren't using timers now. Looks the same.
Yep.
I think Kaito's starting to let slip a little bit here.
Well, to an extent, with the time left, he just has to go for one big play now.
Yeah, and I wouldn't speak too soon. But you saw the grenade, though. You saw the grenade. It's giving me hope. I do want to see Kaito. Well, I want to see him go on a run. I want to see game 3, if I'm really honest. But this should be fun. Grenades coming in. Nothing to hit though. Rama, how did he get out of that one? I don't understand for the life of me what he did or how that worked.
And
But work it did.
Definitely just seemed like Rama's more comfortable of the two on this map.
Yeah, definitely. Ramadan is probably the highest level player who plays this map frequently. Yeah, that's GG, I'm gonna say.
So we're going to a game 3 then.
Game 3? What was it? DM13?
Yep. And I kind of feel like that does benefit Kaito more.
Well, it's interesting. They have I played them both on there, and they have very different styles there. Ramadan, he plays very much off the control you can get there, where he, cycles the red and the yellow, while Kaito, I feel, is a bit more positional, I would call it, on that map. So that should be interesting.
I think in general, I like Kaito on a bigger map. I like Rama on the smaller maps. Because what he seems to be the master of, and it's something that UPIL have been able to illuminate for me, are these tiny, tiny details. Because, I mean, that's a lot of what Reflex is these micro engagements that happen maybe 10, 20, 30, 40 times a game. And there are all these little details to Rama's play. There are all these little positioning things, and he always manages to escape. So I think in the more closed, confined spaces where perhaps his aim isn't as far from Kaito's, he's going to benefit. And DM13, I think, quite a mixed map. There are some big sight lines, but a lot of the engagements, I'm especially thinking about the Mega, I'm especially thinking about certain engagements to the red, although that's quite changeable. There are some really closety, close quarters battles that he can choose to pick.
I think also the rail can be more prominent on that map, and looking at Kaito's rail today was very strong, and it's not a weapon you can really make as good use of on DP5. So if you can get a safe pick of the rail and abuse some of the angles, then you might be able to really take advantage of that. Whereas, like we've seen, Rama isn't really a rail user.
He's never, Ramadan is always closing the distance, so he's never really in range to use the rail.
Time will tell. I think we needed a full 3 games in this series, and we needed 2 close maps to precede it. Game 13, the first grand finalist to be decided right now.
Yep.
Also, before we start off, remember that whoever wins this gets to remove one map and say, I won this during the finals. and that's a pretty big advantage.
Well, and I think it's especially huge because we've seen they have both won their map picks.
Yeah.
Oh, Rama just coming out on top there, so low. Slither of life to his name. The frag on the board. Kaito wants to remove it, or at least equalize it, as the case would actually be. No such luck. But the red for him. But, yeah, both players have won their map picks, so that's huge. You know, Kaito removes the DP5. Suddenly, Rama has to win 3 of these maps, which I don't think he has, if at all, above a 50% chance. It's only 51, 52, 53. They are that close.
I mean, the first 2 maps are incredibly close we've seen so far, and this is not looking like it's going to be a blowout yet.
No, early days. And nobody taking a mad rush.
Oh my god.
Early frag.
Oh, and that's the worst possible time for Rama as well. But he gets a very good spawn.
Even so, he's going to possibly die for it.
Yeah, but it means that Kaito's control isn't as strong as it could be, which is pretty significant now. Because now Ramakan could go for a fight at the yellow. But he chooses the red again.
Oh, he's not going to get there in time. He's going to go down to this LG. Kaito just extending his lead here, and that telefrag just completely turned around this game. Ram was looking quite strong to start off with, and Kaito was being fairly tentative with his approach, and now he's looking strong. Sneaky pickup on the yellow there from Rama.
Very good play by Rama, good series of plays. He just got complete control. Out of nowhere, really.
Yeah, really just playing around that yellow and not taking too much damage.
Oh, but this is bad.
Yeah, that is a pit. You never want to get caught in, but he still manages to pick up the frag. Rama managing to make jump pads work for him somehow.
It's unfortunate.
But he can't seem to be able to find Kaito. So like, this is really where I would say Kaito is better than Rama at these slow situations.
Well, and I guess that moves into the point I was making earlier, that Rama's very good in these hectic, really stressful situations, I guess. Whereas when you give Kaito his time to think, he can make the good decisions that Rama is more special for making in the more intense situations. I would say that's his greatest strength we've seen today.
Rama's really struggling here. Even with all this health and stack to work with, he's not making...
What he keeps on doing, he keeps on just rushing away from the item, and then Kaito catches him with the LG, and he loses everything he gained from the item. Like, what happened there was he got trapped 2 times with the LG, and now he's out of control. Though he will get his red, though.
Well, I guess this might be the flaw with his style. You were saying he commits to every item, he wants every item, and we don't see anything too sneaky from him. We don't see anything out of the ordinary. It's all very vanilla, very solid, very smart, but nothing to knock an out-of-control player off in a single swift blow.
Except for brute force, possibly.
Apart from brute force. Well, but that's the thing, but it's over multiple lives, it's over multiple engagements, it's never on that one item, which we see from explosive players like Guile, where he can just walk into a room and rip someone apart. 5 minutes have just gone by of them getting every item on the map, but it's gone in an instant. Rama needs his time. He needs to just work people down.
very back and forth here.
Yeah, neither player can really get strong control. Because when Ramagan gets control, Kaito manages to punish the items, and when Kaito gets control, Ramagan manages to pick up an item in a one good fight. Also, what you guys were saying earlier about Ramagan, what you should keep in mind when you talk about him is that it's not that he's an unintelligent player, it's that he thinks about the game in a different way. He's really thinking about the fights. He's not leaving it up to instinct. He's just fully focused on the fights, I think.
Well, I think he's incredibly smart, and it's not a common kind of intelligence you see in that game. I guess what we were saying is slower style, Kaito, you would usually consider that a smart player. Someone who's got such great combat skills and positioning, and where he's getting these tiny advantages, where he's always backing up onto items, where he's always, okay, if I escape here, then they're chasing me through this, and it's bad. You know, that kind of foresight, I think, is much less common, if anything.
To this level, it's very uncommon.
Force back through that teleporter. Rama is starting to edge an advantage now in this map. Slight as it may be, he's had decent control for the past minute or so, and the clock's starting to run down.
Dropping down. Ill-advised, and he knows that.
Kaito was just not fast enough towards that yellow. Because that was kind of what he wanted to achieve in that fight, was to delay Ramagan from picking the red just enough that he would get the yellow. He was just as slow getting to it. But this is a big mistake actually by Ramagan. This might be the frag for Kaito, I think. That LG in the back, that cost him so much damage.
Ooh, that direct rocket pushing Kaito back down that jump pad.
We're starting to see some angst and urgency in Kaito. There's been a couple fights that really haven't gone well for him. Though he's in a better position now than he was.
Yeah, he's got great positioning on this red. He'll be able to get away safely. He does.
Great timing there by Ramagan. He entered the fight just when the red spawned, but this is pretty bad. Good rocket jump.
This is a map that you can just run around and disengage, so we could just see Ramagan try not to take any fights at all. Famously, I think it was Gaio and Lunacod, where he just literally was 5 frags up and didn't take any damage for 5 minutes. It was ridiculous.
Well, 5 frags is very different to 2 frags, though. And especially with the way that Kaito's chasing, he's being so efficient given the time he has looking at his opponent. You see it right there, it's down to 1 frag.
Yeah, getting caught on that teleport is bad.
But also important to note is that these kinds of situations, these are really about who is the better dueler. There are so many, or who can hit the better shots, apparently.
Rama fires back in a big way. That's keeping his hopes alive. As much as he had that 1 frag advantage with the stack Kaito had, with the control and the timing Kaito had, it wasn't looking hopeful. But all of a sudden, you hit 3, what was it, 2 rockets like that, and it all changes in an instant. He repeats the feat. And here he is as Kaito stares longingly at the red spawn. It's not to be. Rama with the 3 frag lead, 50 seconds to work with. Kaito needs to make it happen now. The LG's huge, the rocket's low, not so much. Rama says no way. And he's locking him out right now. The timer. It's a cruel mistress, and it might be just a bit too cruel for Kaito. He wants a free ride to the grand finals. He might have to fight in the loser's bracket. The first seed might get dropped. But for the moment, it's Rama getting dropped. Time remaining. So short. Rama slow spawns. A melee as well. 2 frags remaining. 10 seconds for each. But it ticks and it ticks and it ticks, and a bad rocket jump. And the red as well. There's no chance now. It is all over. Rama. He puts the argument to bed, if only for 10 minutes or so. He is the victor right now. He's going to the grand finals.
That was a fantastic series, incredibly close, and it could have really gone in either player's way towards the end. One or two good rockets on either side allowed, well, essentially towards the end, there's two crazy rockets just pushed Kaito back and allowed him to win that fight, and then he had it from that point. Just had slow spawn.
But the hype does not stop there. Truck versus Gaia going on right now. THCT7. Truck leads 7-2. Everybody, get ready. Because this is looking like another fantastic game.
Okay, we're going straight into this. 4 minutes left on the clock. Truck has a good lead, but still very possible that he could throw it.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Well, you know, can he go by past performances? Looks like Guy's back on a non-melee form though. He's putting the work into this game and has a decent stack at the moment, chasing down Truck. He's a little bit devoid of life.
But generally speaking, in these do or die situations like right now, Gaia tends to be really good at those.
We've seen a comeback or two from Gaia. We've seen a clutch shot or two from Gaia. It is his specialty, and I love watching these two because these are mechanical monsters. They really are. But it's one with a fantastic, well, actually both with quite weak mentalities, given the throws of Truck and the melees of Gaia. But it's clutch versus not clutch. One with the lead, one without, one with everything to prove, one with very little on the line. Mega will go to Gaia, and he does not stop. The charge continues, and he will be relentless. I'm sure it's just his style. 5 frags to make up in 3 minutes. T7, not the biggest ask. It can be done, and I don't even think it's worth bringing up. I regret doing so. On the low ground, really wants it. Not much damage for now. He will have to bide his time and wait for another opening. Truck proving elusive. Plays with the teleporters. And he plays with his opponent's mind. Frustration will begin to set in. I'm sure the LG, though, he's caught him out. Rockets as well. This damage is huge. Dropping down, easy frag. Another potentially off the spawn. The red steel, though, that's big. Gaia's momentum is stilted.
We don't see any yellows here for Truck, though, and Guy should have control over the...
Gaia misreads the rotation.
Oh, I guess, yeah, the wrong...
Mega.
Yeah, that's pretty big. Good call to immediately go for the red rather than set up for the Mega. Other way around, rather.
Oh, I was so sick! He does the rocket jump, he gets in his way, it's a body block. We're not playing Warcraft 3. And he's just 2 frags now. He's made it up in an instant off the back of one play, and then several others. Gaia has chipped it down and has found himself on the brink of a lead. Looks the wrong way, though. That could prove crucial. Truck still running away for dear life.
Oh, I get caught in the corner. Surely it's going to be another frag for Gaia. Only one frag in it. 1 minute 13 seconds to go. And oh, Truck with behind from the grenade launcher. That's
but
certainly
going
to
over yet.
give him a sigh of relief at least.
No. There's nothing relaxing about having Gaia breathing down your neck. Never mind a Gaia with the red in his back pocket. Waits for the Mega. This isn't quite the hasty play I want to see from him. And he walks away just for his spawns. It's a disaster. And he could have so much more right now. Just quiet. Eerily quiet. Truck is definitely playing for that time. He doesn't want to contest. He doesn't want to make this a straight up game, but he's being caught out. Here's Gaia right next to him. LG as well, but on the top ground. He's wasting time, his Truck. And he's doing exceptional job of it in the direct
rocket
as well.
I think that rocket won Truck the game.
It might well do. So little time to work with. Gaia chases the items where he needs to be chasing that sweet green ass. This fight, who can call it? I certainly can't. Gaia gets it, needs to spawn frag, needs to haste to fuck it all up. But he doesn't.
GG.
Gee, I can't remember who won game 1.
It's losers bracket, isn't it? So it's... Isn't
No,
it
no,
losers...
no, this is best of 3.
Oh, okay, because it's losers final.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do think that grenade truck got on guy just about the 8-minute mark or 8.5 minute. Gave him a little bit more room to breathe. Because his tactics seemed to be just run away for dear life.
We're getting a game 3. Oh, yeah.
We haven't really seen how good how good Gaia is at this map yet. Because the only time we saw him play, he gave up within 20 seconds.
Oh. The quiet before the storm. Both of these players, I think, exceeding expectation. Both players want to go eat dinner.
And casters.
No, I had dinner. Well, I had a meal before.
That's a
I'm
pasta
raring to go.
at 2.
I'm ready.
I start to get hungry about, what, about 6 o'clock, is it? It's 6:30, 7? 7 o'clock. Room service, that'd be great. Caster's room service.
Isn't that just called your parents, Martin?
No, they're not around. Not since the Great War. Kill DM1. Hope. What's
I
really
wish they would ready up.
What's...
The decider. Gaia versus Truck. Mechanical beasts. With aim oh so scary.
We're watching
Yeah,
Guy start
13-0.
off with. Oh, great rockets from Gaia. One more, didn't hit the air rocket, but final one. Don't think he missed a single rocket there.
He certainly didn't damage
Oh,
on all of them, but
replying.
it's Truck as well.
He answers back with equal pain in rocket form.
Much to Gaia's chagrin, I'm sure.
Oh, Gaia moving forward there, dropping that red. He could have probably gotten that.
I think he read the truck would come from the other way and he wanted to escape that fight. And I think that was the right decision, but oh. I think Gaia didn't hear the dropping sound.
Oh,
Like
okay.
when the truck hit the floor.
Yeah. That guy's in a lot of trouble here. Oh. Especially with rockets like that.
Actually, a pretty good decision to kill himself there, because it would mean that at this stage of the game, one frag more or less doesn't really matter. And he would die there anyway, but when you kill yourself, you get a random spawn, and your opponent obviously can't predict that. So obviously there's a chance that you will spawn right next to him, but there's also a chance that you will spawn right at the item he wants. Or rather, wants to prevent you from taking.
The Drunken Master, shaky mouse style, in full effect right now.
I'll look at his point of view. Oh.
Oh,
Still hitting some ridiculous shots though.
he can't hit for shit for a while there. He's getting stomped by Truck in that fight, and then he just turns it around 2 directs like it's nothing. Make it a 3rd yellow as well. Guy's turned it all around. Should be dropping on this Mega, but we've seen a weak point today, his timing. Does he know? Is he going to jump? Not quite yet. Rail instead, but he gives up the major item. Should be his red, and he'll console himself with that, but not before.
Nice positioning there to push out and push Truck backs, allowing him to get free access to this red. Was a little bit tardy on it though in the end, but not a massive issue.
Good call by Truck, not going for this yellow.
Spamming out. Just stops as Gaia comes somewhat close. Always the way. Jumps over his head, the LG. Oh, so good. Metric fuck ton of damage right there. Hold his position on the yellow. Out to spawn. A wee bit early. Nobody will dispute that. It's going to meet at the red. Guy around the corner. Spammed out. Thinks better of an engagement.
You know, what you just saw there, that was like a testament to Gaia's aim. Truck was looking away for less than a second, and Gaia dealt 100 damage with the LG. That's amazing.
Grenade to knock up. LG to finish. Gaia melts. Desperation perhaps on this yellow. Doesn't have the timing, or if he does, it's misinformed. Barely gets it then. Sad irony about that. He charges on down quick as a cat. The Rockets so close and yet so far. Truck lives to see another day. But perhaps it's not a day worth living, as Gaia has all the space in the world right now.
It might have been better if he died there and he would have possibly got a mega spawn. So
He waits to put the melee out. Questionable. But no, he's fine. He's absolutely A-OK. His stack is just that large. Brief moment of silence before the big fight. They're both bruising each other with the LG. It's Truck coming out on top.
And I kind of felt like that fight is one that Guy really needed to win. He's been down for quite some time now, and he's had some really great plays, but there's not been any moments where he's really shown himself to take full control and start to pull back the frag differential. This might be it.
There we go. His second has taken far too long, but he has it. And the frag lead isn't so great.
And also the rotation is very much in his favor, but the wrong read going for the red data gave Truck the yellow, and now Truck has a lot of stack. He can, if he plays it correctly, he can shave off a minute with that, or just hit that rocket.
It's a heartbreaker, and the melee's out, and the free frag is there. The ZZ in the chat. It's moments like this you want the clutch Gaia most. And he will continue. He's not completely out of it. It's a bit silly. This is still playing.
No,
no, he's dead.
No, he's not done. He's done.
It's over.
GG.
GG. A hell of a fight from Gaia. A hell of a fight. That is, for him, all she wrote.
Yeah, definitely a great series of what we saw so far. Bit of a shame that this game ended a little bit prematurely, but it looked like it was going in the direction of Truck taking it, so not all that surprising that Gaia has effectively given up. So it's going to be Truck versus Kaito.
That should be pretty interesting. Those players know each other pretty well. They practice together a lot. Usually Kaito has the upper hand, but again, when Truck is hitting, he can take a game off of anyone in this tournament, I think. And we almost saw him beat Ramagan, so I'm definitely hopeful for Truck. And I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick.
You do that. We are down to 3.
Can I also do that?
Can you go to the bathroom? All right, I'm talking to chat.
All right, enjoy, chat.
Chat, how you doing? How you doing, chat? This pill bloke's pretty good, eh? We need to keep him about. Hey, he's not third yet, Al. Do check out the brackets. It's Rama waiting up in grand finals. It's Kaito and Truck fighting for the second spot. Hype indeed. At least third, sure. Sure. He could take it all, though, Al. He could take it all.
Right, how many people have left? Oh, no one. Okay. That's...
Oh, do you think people would leave when you went to the when you went to the toilet?
I would leave if I went to the toilet, by definition.
That is true.
Can't argue with that.
Oh, we've got fan names going on. Qualtz is now Quito.
Quito.
More like he's not Quito, Kaito.
Are we staying this over then? Looks like we are.
We certainly are. Truck versus Kaito coming up shortly.
Okay.
No, Kaito's out. He's had enough.
Oh, it's done. Okay, GG.
Yeah,
Truck.
all right.
On to the finals, I guess.
What, you can do that head bump jump? I've never seen that. I'm an idiot.
Which, what, to the red?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Head bump jumps don't make sense to me, so I pretend they don't exist.
Okay. I mean, I guess that's fair.
They are silly, though, right?
I don't dislike them that much. They're not used very often.
Devs. Come on.
Okay, Kaito's back, so I assume we'll be starting quite soon.
Hopefully. Hopefully. We still got another topic to get through on my pre-prepared filler, though, Martin.
All right.
Do you want to do it now? We got time?
Yeah, why not? I mean, why not?
Reflex Experimental. What's currently in and what do you think of it? Let's go.
Okay, so we have a shotgun buff. It is from 1000 milliseconds to 800 milliseconds. I think that's a little bit too strong. I don't think shotgun should necessarily be a fast-firing weapon. I think it more suits a slow, a bit more punishing. Kind of, I would like to have maybe seen it tightened up rather than it increase the speed. What else is there? Plasma is increased, but the plasma damage and I believe the speed is decreased, but the damage is increased, which means plasma jumps are insane now. I don't dislike it completely, but it does make some crazy plasma jumps, which feel a little bit broken for the geometry size of the world. And what else is in?
Flag drag and CTF.
Oh yeah,
definitely an improvement if you ask me.
Yeah, I don't play much CTF. Do you have any thoughts on that, Bill? Like, has it?
The only thought I have is that there's going to be an event tomorrow for CTF that I'm shitting here shamelessly right now. It's going to be tomorrow at 19:30 Central European time, and we're going to just play some CTF, no cup or anything, but play to help get the pickup channel some activity again.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. It's a weekly thing, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
And so that's in the Reflex Discord, I take it?
It's not in the Discord because of some complications. It's in another Discord, but there's a link in the forums to that Discord.
Right. Everyone go check that out. CTF's cool. I mean, it's not as cool as Duel, but it's pretty cool.
I beg to differ.
Okay. Well, we will agree to disagree. Or move on without making it awkward, because there is an unwritten rule that only me and Martin can argue on these streams.
Yeah.
And by
Are you
argue,
sure about
I
that?
mean berate him. It's mainly just me making fun of him. Don't really get much in return.
Well, look,
Probably stop that.
it's. I feel rude publicly shaming him in front of thousands of people. So I just let it go. I just let it go. You know.
But the VODs always do all right, don't they? There's actually a fair few views on the VODs.
Oh yeah. I mean, look, 150 odd people watching live isn't terrible. That's not
It's
terrible.
not bad at all. It's not bad at all. Thank you all for watching. It's been a really good cup. I think one of the best, actually, in terms of game quality, in terms of viewership. And because we have Pill, instead of a bunch of SPACs, as it usually is, just exclusively SPACs,
Yeah.
casting's been good.
Yeah, casting's been much better than usual.
Yeah, much better. Like, several 100% better, because there's not exclusively SPACs. We changed our SPAC percentage.
From
Yeah,
100
ready.
to, you know,
Like,
less than 100.
66.6 recurring.
Yeah.
It's not bad, that. It's not bad at all. Kaito versus Truck, here we go. Fighting for the chance to face Rama in the grand finals.
Are we watching Truck
Oh.
to start off with?
Kaito just grazed that rail and didn't pick it up. I wonder if that's going to have any effect. Probably won't.
Nice position with the rockets there,
Rockets.
just raiding down on the top of Truck's face. Oh, and some more. Kaito's getting aggressive here, and he made it work. Good start for Kaito.
But Kaito still doesn't have the LG control, which is very crucial on this map. If it wasn't for the first rocket, Kaito might have actually died there. Amazing rail.
See, I worry for Truck here. I really do, because his advantage in all games prior to this, apart from maybe with Gaia, was his aim. I think Gaia can match him. And we've
Kaito.
seen... Kaito, sorry, yes. Kaito, I think he can match him, and I think that his timing, as impeccable as it is, he should have an edge over Truck. But as you said,
Oh,
Truck's
that
has some
rocket.
explosive form. He's been good, and he's been bad at different points, and he has shown us some real high highs, so... Not going to write him off by any means, but it is beginning to look very grim. A
This
triple
is-
kill in Duel.
In a tournament
That's not
duel,
normal.
not just any duel. This is high stakes.
In losers finals.
Oh, you know, Kaito's on fire here, and
It's Kaito straight.
The
also,
main thing Truck needs to do right now is not panic. Because yes, it's 7 frags, but there's still 8 minutes. So
And of course, he just got those 7 frags within about half a minute. You know, that same string can happen later down the line for Truck.
certainly. Although one thing we have seen is Trucks tend to win games that he had a good start in. That he, towards the end of the game, Truck's been struggling a little bit to hold on, like that game for his Gaia, Aren't It CT7, the Catalyst, and other games as well, where he's had a great start and then just about managed to hold on to the victory. Whereas in this, he has kind of had a pretty poor start so far. Doesn't mean he's going to lose by any means, but it is something to keep in consideration.
But now it's actually starting to look a little bit bad for Truck. Because Kaito, we have seen Kaito play this map once, and he was able to really slow down the game when he was out of control. And, you know, 11 frags, that's pretty easy to hold on to on this map, I think.
It might be worth noting that this won't... Well, I don't think it's Truck's favorite map. He banned DP5 rather than this, but he said he's played DP5 less than 10 times total, and he has taken a loss to GMT of all people on this map. And I think, you know, because we've seen what Truck can do today, it makes no sense for him to lose to me. Unless there's a lot of things going on. It's early in his practice. He was coming off, like, it's his first day of the game. Game of the day. But I don't think he's a huge fan of this map either, from the looks of things.
I don't recall seeing him practice it a lot either.
Yeah. I mean, it is tough to be good on, you know, several maps. He's looked good elsewhere. Banning DP5 makes a lot of sense. you're always going to be left in a best of 3 with something you dislike at that point. So, an awkward situation to be in.
Truck has got a bit of he's dead.
No, he's super dead, Martin.
Okay, cool.
He's always super dead.
It's still good on Truck for continuing to play, because in practice he tends to GG in these kinds of situations. So seeing him stick it out, that's definitely good. Because he still has a shot. It's small, but he still has one.
Yep.
Well, like you were saying before, if it's possible for one player to get this many frags in like 4 minutes, it's possible to get as many frags in return in 6 minutes. But obviously there's more going on than just that.
As long as staying in here and being battered down isn't tilting him, it won't have any effect on the future maps anyway. So, no reason to leave.
Also, one thing to note is that Kaito is playing this screen way better than Truck. Because Truck tries to engage from the screen a couple of times, and every time Kaito just managed to hit a full rocket and send him back.
Yep. Okay, so he GG's out, and I don't mind that. This got out of hand very quickly, and it is rough. We're now moving over to Truck's pick. It's going to be T2, and I think he'll put up much more of a fight.
Yeah, it's interesting because for both of these players, I would say THC T2 is definitely the best map, I would say, for both of these players. At least in this pool. And last night they were practicing this pretty much exclusively. If I remember correctly, Kaito won most games, but Truck did manage to pull one out, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think so.
Didn't Truck win this versus Gaia earlier? Was it Gaia? Who was it?
This is the thing where you get near the end of the cast and everything is blurred.
Everything's just so many games.
Yeah.
I think we missed the first map of Gaia versus Truck, and
Yep.
that might have been THC T2.
That would make sense.
Okay.
Because Gaia was banning T7 and Truck was banning DP5. Does that make... Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Here we go. Truck fighting for his life, Kaito on match point. He wants his date with Rama, his date with Destiny, his date for revenge, pride, and all of the Reflex glory. Oh, a good
Kaito
start.
picking up that frag by a very small margin. Very early to this red. Don't know if he'll be able to be punished for this at all. Truck is coming around the corner. Misses the first rail. Doesn't seek out anymore. Really nice use of grenades there. Just completely stopped Truck in his advance up those stairs.
Kaito not hitting the rails. He was earlier today, but the result is all the same. A triple kill again? Yes, sirree.
I was about to say this isn't looking as quite out of control as the previous game, but it's starting to get there for Kaito. We could possibly see this go over the edge and just turn into a complete stomp, but Truck does pick up a nice free red there.
Yeah, that was a really weird mistake by Kaito, because he just basically decided, alright, I'm gonna give you this red for no reason. That was very strange.
He could just be ultra confident right now and be playing just a little bit devil may care.
You see what happens when Kaito goes into an even positioning LG fight with Truck. Things get rather rough, rather quickly. Shotgun war, not something you'll see often in this current mode of the game. Maybe in experimental, but in competitive, not so much. Truck feeling good about that, and moves on. Does
nice.
more good work.
Great pickup there on the Mega, using the rocket knockback to push Kaito away from it. This next red fight's going to be interesting. Truck's got the high ground position. You can walk down here, chase down the
Good
stairs.
read by Truck. This all goes back to when Kaito gave up that red, when he just got a bunch of spawn frags, and it kind of looked like you said, Gil, that he was just attacking because he was feeling so confident. But now he's kind of in trouble.
Yeah, he's only 4 frags.
What is that? That rail was pixel perfect. It's been edged out here. Is he going to stick around for the mega? He is? Okay, that's good. That could have been a lot worse than it did.
Looks like he's going to take this teleport to the red engagement. Isn't up for a few seconds yet. Enters the room. And he might just force Kaito away, but Kaito is getting deep and deep in this room, really committing to it. And it looks like it's going to pay off for him. Ah, Truck with the low ground there. I feel like he lost positioning, that he had a strong advantage to start off with.
What happened was that Truck, he switched to the rail. Kaito, he switched to the rocket rather. Kaito dodged that rocket, and while he was dodging that rocket, he was coming in closer.
Yeah,
That was really a mistake.
There was also an element where he started the LG, he was missing quite a bit, and he realized Kaito had greater stacks, so he doesn't want to take the straight LG fight, especially because Kaito is next to those 25s. So he goes for a fight where, you know, you can jostle him, he can move him off, but it does not go well. He gets the inferior trade than he could have. Wow, people really like Kaito in the chat.
Yeah, they really do. Ooh.
I like Kaito as well.
Really nice rocket there from Truck. Oh, few rocket jump mistakes here from Kaito. Trying to get around the map quickly and just bouncing into walls.
Very good punish by Kaito.
Yeah, great movement there around the map as well. Just getting to that yellow armor through the different route, meeting Truck halfway around and denying him the armor, getting the frag as well. Kaito is looking pretty strong indeed. And, well, we could end up seeing almost an identical end to the tournament that we did in the first Rama Cup, where Rama was in the winner brackets and Kaito comes through the lower brackets to win out.
If we have a repeat of that series, I will be beyond elated. And it's just the way to cap out your Saturday evening. Cap off, rather, not cap out. I think it's maybe time enough to say that Kaito is walking away with this one.
Yeah, of course,
Right.
it's definitely clock 10 seconds. It's still very 10 seconds, 10 frag difference, but it's still very possible.
This
I just
is
feel
tough,
like,
though, right?
yeah, this is
tough.
really getting
You
to.
gotta remember, on this map you can get a very strong series of spawn frags, and control can switch really violently. Like if Truck manages to outplay Kaito in one fight, he can suddenly take over the entire rotation and then just go for the spawn frags. But he has to make one big play now, and yeah, it's getting harder and harder, I think. Especially when that happens.
Yeah, he's kind of just rushing for the sake of rushing now. He's not really thinking through these engagements. The last two fights have been really quite sloppy from Truck. He's caught in the corner here. He might do a lot of damage, but
That's actually pretty significant that Kaito dropped there, because that's going to give Truck a chance at this red.
oh, nice direct rocket from Truck. Oh, misses red though, falls down into the lava and dies to the shotgun.
but at this point, I would say that it's GG.
16 frags in 2 minutes and 20 seconds. A step too far. Kaito has his wish. He has the rematch. The re-grudge match. The awards don't stop, Qualts. The awards never stop.
This might, the fact that he's winning this so convincingly and he really just gets to run around and show off his aim, that might either work really in his favor because it might give him the confidence that he needs, but it might make him a little too cocky as well. So this is going to be interesting, I think.
Well, so this is the question at this point. What do you think was Rama's new approach to Kaito?
What I saw Rama do a lot was that when he did have the lead in the last few minutes, rather than go for a big risk to clinch it out, he would start plus backing basically. He was plus backing a lot more, but he still recognized the situations where he could afford to be really aggressive, but he's also starting to recognize the situations where he can't and where he needs to be more defensive. And that's really what this game has been missing so far. But at the same time, I haven't really seen anything I've never seen before from Ramagan during that Winner Brackets game. So I think Ramagan might have gamed Kaito a little bit and just played worse on purpose than he potentially could.
An interesting idea. We'll see how it pans out in the grand finals, which is assured at this point. Truck cannot win. Sad to say. BM TBH, yeah. I'd agree with that.
Hey, what's the BM?
It's what we all wanted. What we all wanted. No, just Kaito doing what he does.
Oh, being so good. Yeah, he couldn't be this good.
That's it.
Definitely looking forward to the finals. I believe is it a best of 5 with?
No, it's a best of 5, but the first map goes to Ramagan.
Yeah, with winner's advantage.
Which map it is. Basically QuakeCon 2013 all over again.
Yeah.
And what will he be picking, do you think, in terms of maps?
It's hard to call because I think Ramagan didn't practice static discharge at all.
Yeah, I'm going to give that to Kaito.
I think Ramagan feels more confident on THC T2, even though he lost, I think. So my guess is he's going to pick static discharge as his prop.
Okay. No reset this time around. Which is what we saw last time. I do not know which way to call it.
I think
The last
Kaito's
series so close.
got a good chance. He kind of looked a little bit stronger to me in the best of 3 series, ironically, even though he lost.
Well, I think they were really evenly matched throughout that best of 3.
Yeah, it could really go either way. But I think if I was going to give like either player a little bit more percentage, the chance of them winning, it would probably be Kaito. Not by much.
I don't know. I would actually give like 55% shot to Ramagan, I think.
Oh.
I think Ramagan, he has been improving more. He really changed his game. Well, Kaito has also improved, but it's more of the same thing, while Ramagan is really playing differently nowadays.
Apparently, Truck's having some quiche issues, which might explain the performance on that map. So do we have Rama in the server? Are you ready to get this show on the road?
Not just yet.
Okay. do we have another series to play out?
No,
yeah,
this
but oh yeah, this is the last series, but Ramagan, he wants a bit of a break, I guess.
Oh.
It might actually just be just to stave off Kaito's momentum from the last game.
Ooh, the mind games. I love it.
Yeah, Ramagan is definitely a player who would make that kind of decision.
He's so goddamn serious. He's quickly becoming one of my favorite
Yeah.
players, honestly.
Clearly,
Just for
you've
that.
never played against him.
Oh, no, I've played against him. He destroyed me. It was fun. It was a while ago, actually, but I just love the competitive spirit. I think, Reflex, it is a small game. It's not a major esport or anything, so people are very casual about it. People are very friendly, and it's nice in a way, but some proper, good old-fashioned drama wouldn't go amiss.
In that sense, Ramagan is definitely one of the most impressive players because he really takes the game seriously. He's not just, most players, they're kind of just messing around with the game. While Ramagan, he really wants to be the champion. He really does. He told me once that he sees Reflex as the boss level of all FPS. So if he can be the best at it, that means, I think in his mind, that he's the best FPS player in the world.
Well, he has confused Reflex for Warsaw, but I'll let him get away with it. Silly Rama. The king of arena FPS, or FPS rather, not Warsaw. I've never heard anything so silly in all my life. I think the chat was on my side until now.
Maybe?
Oh,
Do you guys think I have time for smoke or not?
Wow.
no idea.
Yeah.
Risk it if you feel like it.
Go for it. We can always hold the game back.
Nah, no need. If I'm not back in time, just tell him to play, and I'll jump in.
I mean, if we're going to be for more than 5 minutes, I might just take it to a stream break, put some music on 5 minutes.
Break.
Well,
A break.
We have been streaming non-stop for like, I don't know, 5 hours? 4.5 hours?
Yeah, it's been a good time. I tell you, it's actually gone quite quick. Has been a long day. I know a lot of people have actually stuck around through the whole thing. So hopefully it's been as entertaining for them as it has been for me. Does it feel like 5 hours, I tell you?
Are we actually going
Alright,
to...
I'm going to cast my end game. Let's go.
Oh my life.
Is everybody ready for the ultimate game of wits and skill? GMT versus Qualts, two titans of the game. One a widget maker, one a growly pillock. I've got mad lag because I'm using my spec config. Haven't got the FPS I usually like. In fact, I think some of my binds are messed up, but I don't care. I've run out of ammo. Shotgun's coming up. The shotgun was begun. Oh no. Cogs has come out on top. It's a 1-0 lead, and I've got it all to make up. I've beaten Qualts before, but sparingly. He's a superior player. He's more experienced, and he's got the better of me once again. Am I going to rush into the situation once more? I'd love to, I'll tell you right now, but I'm going to play it smart. I'm going to hide that. I'm going to go for this red. It's not coming up for a while. Try for this upper yellow. He's coming from behind. I know that. Can I pick up a rail? I think so. Now I'm giving away red, and I'm giving away mega here, but I just don't care. So I've got the second yellow. Here's a fight. Big direct. LG coming out. I'm going to back away now. Rail is bad. Rail is bad. Bad FPS. Bad rail. Just how it works. But this is a cracking fight. He's got the shotgun out. He's going down. He thinks he's playing experimental, but he's playing with fire. The LG fight. Qualt thinks he has me. I may have low FPS. I may have windowed lag. But, well, I mean, yeah, it didn't go well, all right. Just calm down.
I'm calm as anything, mate. Calm as anything.
Calm down, Martin. You're putting me off.
There's a...
Right, I'm getting the mega. I'm getting the mega. This guy has nothing on me. He's a joke. He's an absolute joke. Walk into my crosshair. Do it again. Do it again. You're a joke, Qualts. Make a cheat widget. Make a cheat widget. Oh, take it down. It's 3-3 with no FPS, with a HUD don't lag. Guess who made it?
Qualks?
Qualt.
Oh, you should have gone for that 50, mate. You should have gone for that 50.
What 50? I don't know. I'm not saying.
You've played this map before.
You can't even cast this well when you're watching other people. Not entirely relevant, but...
No.
Alright. I'm back, though. I'm back. 2 frags down. Sick rail. Do the 360. Do the 360. Do another. Yeah, let's go. G100S is spazzing out. Missing the rails. It's beautiful. Rocket salvo. Easy money. Not so easy in the end. I'm getting wrecked. I really want to play with my actual config. I have no idea when Mega's coming up. Martin, hit me with the timer.
About 10 seconds.
About 10 seconds. Alright, my LG's terrible. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. He's gonna come down. Yeah, you get out, Cox. You get out. You get out. No. 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 Bloody hell. Bloody hell, Harris. Bloody hell. Yeah. Dunked. You spaz. Alright, no, I'm the spaz. I'm the real spaz. I'm gonna exec my dual config. Exec. No, load config. Sorry. GMT. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Now, Martin, this is where you see the turnaround. This is where you see the comeback. This is where you see the greatest player on Earth come alive. The Rockets. They're so sick. I've done the damage though. He might get that red. I don't care. No, he doesn't even. Now he's getting caught out on the bridge. Who do you think you are, son? Who do you think you are? You're nothing. You're nothing. You're an ant to me. You are dirt. You are the infested wasteland that people might call home if they were from up north or something. You are a radiated mess. And nothing to match the greatness, the ultimate weapon, the ultimate fighter, the one, the only, the GMT. Oh, fuck. Balls that all up, man.
You're right there, mate. You're right.
Right, it's all right. In Arsenal day, aren't I?
It's hard work. It's hard work.
It's not really, no. No, don't say that around Al. He'll bite your neck off. Head off, rather.
He's a vampire.
No, he just doesn't like people calling not work work.
What?
Yeah. He gets really agitated if you say you've worked when you haven't worked. I found out last night.
Oh,
Jumped right down my throat, he did. The cringe is strong. I'm not having that. Excuse me, monster. Excuse me. Putting on a show for the fans here. You'd have nothing to watch if it weren't me. You'd have to go on like YouTube or Netflix. I'm doing you a service, and I think you're being most unappreciative. You are watching from my perspective right now. Because the self-cast doesn't work that well if you don't.
No, I'm watching you. Like, I'm not just watching... You're making me regret that with every 360 you do. I mean, I am watching you.
Don't need 50s, don't need 25s, just need 6 shots. Let's go. Ah. Sorry if I did it.
You're doing fine.
I mean, if I did it in time with my song, it would have worked. Guys, me and Qualt's like a good fight, don't we? We love it. Oh.
No, I'm streaming, mate. I'm the streamer. He is the...
Martin is the streamer.
GMT's the person that plays games and talks about them.
Yeah. Don't have the skill to be a streamer.
Yeah, it's hard work. You've got to, like, ignore people's comments for hours on Twitch.
It wasn't actually playing out. And most of it wasn't an Overwatch, if I'm honest. But, you know, we'll look past that. In fact, I would say what I'm doing today is much less work than what I do most days. No, this is casting. It's nice and easy. It's nice and relaxing, actually. I feel a bit tired afterwards. I'll probably be ready for bed. This is where everyone needs to hear, right? Right before the grand finals. This is proper pre-game.
I quite like a nap right now. Yeah.
Right, quite like a nap, would you?
Yeah, I quite like
let's
a
just
nap.
lose all the energy. Let's lose all the hype.
We could all play Sleeping Lions. Everyone in chat, just play Sleeping Lions.
I don't know what that is, Martin. But
Do you know what Sleeping Lions is? Oh my life. children these days.
Wow.
Sleeping Lions
Yeah.
is a game where if you're either school teacher or nursery or something like that, and you really don't like all the noise,
Down, thumbs up, Martin.
it's like that, but instead you just tell people to go lie on the floor and have a sleep. It's not really a game as such, it's just...
Oh, really? That's called a nap, Martin.
Yeah, it's called napping. But it's gamifying napping, because if you don't nap properly, you get the stick. And no one likes the stick. So...
Why couldn't Rama just show up on time, Martin?
I don't know.
Now I've had to suffer this horrible embarrassment.
We've lost like 50 viewers since...
Well, I blame Rama, not me. Right, you could blame my self-cast and me playing this game and whatever, right? And I think you'd be pretty valid.
Yeah.
You'd be quite on the money.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Rama's fault. Rama made this happen.
Yeah, I mean, we can all disagree that Rama's a terrible human being, and...
Whoa. No, he won this cup. He's got a warrior spirit, and he's been playing some very good Reflex.
And he just came online.
So he just came online, we're in. Alright, finally.
Do you have Kaito still?
Hopefully.
Yeah, we've literally lost 150 viewers from that.
Down to 0, are we?
Down to... What? We don't even have 0. We didn't have 150 to start with. Well, negative 20. It's It's embarrassing.
You'll have to do some view botting in the future, Martin.
Yeah.
Hype level increased. Yep. That's what we've all been waiting for.
So
we said it before the tournament began. It was all about Rama versus Kaito. The winner bracket final did not disappoint. A 2-1 with every game right on the edge. They meet again as if it were destiny, or simply as if it's, you know, they're the best two players in this cup.
And that's how the game's played out.
Perhaps, yeah. With one, the victor, one, the loser. The stakes are very different. Rama he has found Kaito's secret. Rama is on the rise. Rama takes this game deadly seriously. Rama wants to improve continuously and tries very hard. Kaito, though no slouch, also a grinder in the grand scheme of things. He simply has to maintain what he has already gained. Rama, I would say, with more on the line but less to lose. And Kaito, quite the opposite.
I think the map picks can be interesting for this. Obviously, Rama has a 1-3 win due to how the tournament setup is.
And that is the def win picked as static discharge as it was before.
Honestly, that might lead to a better finals because that map, otherwise I think it would have been a def win for Kaito.
Mm-hmm.
So if Kaito would have won the winner brackets, he could have removed the best map from Ramagan and then play his worst. So in that sense, we're going to get a more even final, I think.
DP5 to start. I think the obvious pick from Rama. Simplicity from Kaito. Which is interesting because he was edged out on that in the last best of 3.
T7.
T7, yep. And it will be, if it comes to it, T2 as the decider.
T2 is the first map.
Oh, was that? I thought it was DP5.
Yeah. No,
it's
DP5
T2.
is the second.
Because
Right.
Rama got the drop, well, the def win, right?
Yes. Well, that was the... for whatever reason, I didn't see what came immediately after that.
That's all right.
I think the reason Kaito picked Simplicity rather than the Catalyst is because he wants to save that one for last. Because the Catalyst next to DP5 is definitely Ramagan's most practiced map and one where he's probably one of the hardest players to play on that map.
The spam in chat. I think we support that at this point. No Rama supporters just yet. Everyone's liking Kaito. And I do not blame them. This is it! The final clash. The decider of it all, the grand finals.
We're watching Kaito to start off with, getting the red spawn. Fairly standard so far, nothing too overtly weird. Oh, goes for the teleport to pick him out, but actually ends up a little bit disadvantaged from that situation.
And now he doesn't have the LG either, so he can't challenge for this next grab.
Yeah, oh, this is a terrible position to be in. He's going to try and delay as long as possible here, I think, but he's going to get a lot of damage. Oh, sneaks away mostly for free.
Ah, that was too fancy what he tried to do there.
Oh, great rail. Oh, second rail.
Amazing rails.
And he's trying to set the pace, trying to set the tone. He's trying to send Rama a message. Shots after shots after shots. Everybody.
Rock your body.
MFAO. Ah. Not that I miss them. Kaito's on fire. We worried about him losing momentum. I think he's been alright.
Kaito being very quiet up here. Definitely wants to win this first map, I think. And coming off it from the previous one, he's going to be feeling definitely confident after absolutely decimating Truck. Oh, great attack there from Kaito. The air rocket. Was it not an air rocket? I didn't get an award.
Yeah,
but...
it was. And now the items are synced up exactly as Kaito would want them to be.
Everything
You can go to the upper yellow, then go for the red, then go for the lower yellow again. That's exactly what he wants.
I don't think giving up that mega is a bad thing at all.
Well, it's Ramagan we're talking about. Give him an inch and he will take 3.
That is less than I was expecting. you said a mile. Well, if you give him a knitting needle, he'll take another.
A scoundrel.
Oh, links. More else. Don't think we even need to announce them anymore.
They're quite good.
Expected. Kaito's good at reflex.
Yeah, he's not bad. He's not bad.
But this is a very big risk by Kaito. Yeah, too big. Very nice shot. All about the spawns now, and I think Ramagan got the better end of the stick there. Oh, that miss. Kaito missed the yellow, and that's actually really significant. Because that extra second, that allows whoever gets control to challenge the next time around for that yellow to pressure rather. Very good trap.
But you can't escape.
Robin's got no idea. Nearly massive damage there, but still gets good rockets off. Kaito.
Very good play by Kaito.
Oh, he's going to get that red. He's going to get the frag. He's going to get the yellow at the bottom. He may not get the frag.
You've got to respect the man's faith in himself.
Yeah, that was the perfect play really, because even if he missed that rail, he would still be in time for the yellow. So, and if he hit it, he would get full control. So, perfect play by Kaito. And that really required an exact read on when the items were. Again, this risk, I think this rocket jump is way too risky. He gets away with it now, but if Ramagan starts reading that, I think that can go very badly for Kaito.
Yeah, Kaito could easily trade out that fight. Good decision just to take it face on.
Ramagan read what Kaito was doing there, but he still gets off the punish, so it's alright. It's not ideal because he does get the frag.
Denying that red was good though, he might be able to take this next fight because of it. Say it ain't so. Oh, missing that 50 again. We saw that in a previous game, I think.
I missed a rail previously, but that's awkward still.
Okay, so Rama gets frag back, and he might be able to build this into something, but
Very
the
good
rockets.
rockets.
Will shake you to your core if you're Rama staring at the rest of this best of 5. It's just scary when you know you're facing someone that can open up the tap at any given time and hit ridiculous shots like that.
I think that might have tilted Ramagan a little, that last attack, because that last attack was just Kaito just rushing him like Ramagan is a noob. That was very confident by Kaito.
I think Kaito might like T2.
Yep.
But this is really the flip side to Ramagan's attitude and what he has to look out for now, because on the one hand he cares more than any other player, and on the other he cares more than any other player. So when he does start losing, he has a tendency to start raging.
There's a GG.
Yep.
So that brings the series 1-1 with the...
It's basically just a best of 3 now.
Yep. And quite a convincing win as well. I mean, Rama did get some frags, but at no point did he look like he could actually seriously win that game.
Kaito's put on a show, and I think he set the bar right there.
Yeah.
You've now got to match that. Going to DP5, it's Rama's first pick. Here he'll have his best chance.
Yeah, I fully expect Rama to win this game. I think if Kaito does win... Well, he's won... No, he needs to win one more, right?
Yeah, he does.
Kaito needs to win 2. Rama needs to win 2.
But I think if Kaito does win this, he's pretty much set in the series. This is...
Well,
I wouldn't go as far.
This is definitely Rama's best map, though, out of the two, like, of the ones that are left.
Yeah.
But Kaito is very clear as well. Like, this map is very much about being able to pull off the crazy shots, and obviously, as we just saw, Kaito is pulling off the crazy shots, so...
Well, Rama took this in the last best of 3, but it was as tight as you could be. I don't think there's anything cooling, really. Like, Kaito goes up here and then he's got 2 match points. Nah, I still think he can lose. I really don't think there's much to say. Unless it's that same dominating display that we saw on T2. And it might well be. It's a good start. 2 quick frags for him. Fortunate spawn note for Rama, gets him onto... No, sorry, I'm on the wrong person. Fortunate spawn for Kaito, actually. I've been spouting absolute nonsense. It's Rama with a good start.
Well, it's the same as usual, eh?
Yeah, just same as usual. Come on, wires crossed. Kaito trying for the trap. A good initial rocket, but misses the air rocket.
He did a fair bit of damage in that fight. He has kind of possibly slowed down Rama's...
He still can challenge for the red. He can hope to deal damage on the exit, but he's nowhere near it. So that fight, ultimately, it's inconsequential, I think. Same for that rocket, I'd say. This is the classic trap. This happens so often on this map. Amazing rocket by Kaito there.
Yeah, he's doing good job so far of slowing this down. Definitely not out of control for Rama. Would like to see.
Again, right there, you just saw Kaito's amazing timing. He's tempted by the red. He knows it's going to be up in a second, and then he backs out because it is the wrong decision.
Oh, jumping for that yellow's possibly dangerous. He does get away with it, just about.
Yeah, he took more out of it than he lost, I think.
Also, one thing you should notice is that whenever a player, that was funny, but whenever a player backs off from a fight towards the corner, Ramagan will always hit like just an extra bit of LG. And more or less that extra bit of LG, more often than not, that extra bit of LG means that the other player can contest for the next item. That's like one of those small things that Ramagan does that make him such a good player.
So being shut out right now, what's Kaito doing wrong, and what's Rama doing right?
Like this map is very much about the combat, and so basically all that needs to happen is that Kaito needs to win one big fight, and then it can turn like very quickly. So now it's really about whether Kaito will manage to get the kill, and whether it will be a clean kill. That's clean enough, I think. Now he can go on spawn cracking hunt, but that's good damage by Rama. That definitely slows down Kaito a lot.
You might be able to get a kill at this red here. Rama just rocket jump out and fairly freely actually.
Very good read by Kaito, but that drop it can be quite significant.
Oh, he's a little bit stuck. He needs to rocket jump out.
Good read by Ramagan.
Oh, and what a whiff from Kaito. It's nothing. That's alright.
Ramagan still doesn't have the weapons, so control is still contested right now. But now it isn't anymore. Kaito's definitely gonna die here.
Yeah, it was too early for that to be standing on it.
For the first time in a long time. Can't remember him going to an item like that. Today at least. Definitely hid away from the yellow as well. Spotted like a fly. Rama continues the onslaught. Awkward, but the same result as you would expect.
And Kaito's gonna die here again, definitely. Yeah, killing himself not a bad idea considering the spawn tags on this map.
Starting to think that this is getting a little bit too deep for Rama.
On this map, I wouldn't call it until like the last minute. But at the same time, Kaito needs to make something happen now, and I think Kaito was just AFK for a second. I think he's giving up. Like, it can still happen in theory, but it's very unlikely at this point, I would say.
Yeah.
But I think what Kaito is going to do is just going to practice his aim for the rest of the game now. Keep warm. But both players really convincing on their map picks.
Definitely, yeah. It'd be interesting to see what's going to happen on... Is it Simplicity next?
Yeah, Simplicity next, and then THT7. It means that we're definitely going to see THT7, I think. Unless... Oh, no.
If Rama wins TCT7,
I'm
he's won,
confused.
I believe.
Next
sorry.
one is THT. Yeah, if Rama wins the next one, we won't see the Catalyst, which I think is too bad, because I think right now that's the most developed map, I would say, meta-wise, so you get to see the most interesting plays there right now.
If it was Kaito putting a clinic on T2, Rama has answered in equal force. On match point, he's so close to achieving his goal, I'm sure he's more desperate for it than we can even come to comprehend. Kaito finally on the board. Only took him 9 minutes.
I think he had a frag before, but he suicided, I believe.
It's like they're both taking turns to try and kill the hype.
Yeah.
Doing a good job, actually. You know, it's really funny because the best of 3 series we saw could not be closer on a game-by-game level. Never mind it being a 2-1, whereas this... Well, we're going to 2-1 again, I guess, but... 2 ridiculous stomps, rarely rivaled in scale. Let's hope for a better game in the next one. And I think for a lot of people, they're hoping for Kaito to bite back.
And that's a game. 29-3.
29-3. What? Kaito upsetting death. And surely a lot of viewers, as well as Qualks, who is now triggered and currently red like a tomato.
Yeah, what Kaito is saying, that's pretty much what happened. Rama, once he got strong control going, it was just GG from that point on. That's really Rama's strength on this map, is that his style, that pressuring style, that's just... on this map, that's the strongest style you can have, really.
Going back to Simplicity, Rama edged it out before.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this because I believe it was quite close in the first best of 3.
It was all very close, Martin. Every single game, and this just as close as the others. Let's get the hype train rolling. Let's get it back on the rails. Kaito fighting for his life. Rama fighting for the cup.
I think we should start off on Kaito, because he's the one who needs to make it happen now.
He absolutely does. And this fight, it looked a bit iffy, but the direct... Well, it doesn't quite make up for things, but it's about as good as he could hope for. That sweetens the deal in a big way. That's a good fight as he whittles away Rama's stack, getting close now. The rockets The engagement, I think he's less favored in. See it right there. Rama dives to the Mega, dives up. It leaves Kaito stack in shambles.
Kaito was very effective there with the little amount of stack he had, at least. He didn't give away a frag, and he did quite a lot of damage to Rama in return. So, not the worst it could have been, but still, he's not looking too great right now.
But he managed, despite the fact that he was really low, and he really got not the best start, he managed to get a decent stack going now. So if you can deal some damage at this red, I think next red. I think he's going to go for a fight next red or in between items in this rotation.
Yeah, I think getting that Mega, leaving the red up, grabbing that second yellow, and just playing a little bit more carefully until the next red at least is a good idea.
Here's the fight. Neither finding their mark. Oh. The rail platform, interesting choice. Kaito quickly disengages there.
But now Ramagan gave away the red.
Oh, that's huge. Really sloppy from Rama. And
now he has to go for this yellow.
What is that? That was just 3 rockets in a row as if from nowhere, and Kaito now so used to having superior stack, and he had. It's all fallen away. This next fight is so crucial, but it's
very good prediction by Kaito. Like, I saw that from his club and he made it look easy.
Yeah, that was really nice. But yeah, that was really a massive mistake from Rama there to give away pretty much every major item on the map over 2 cycles. And now we've got Rama with no armor to talk of whatsoever. And there's no way he can just come towards this red. He has to back off, and he doesn't do it in time.
Again, Kaito just making it look easy. Perfect read. He was patient. He positioned himself perfectly far away that he would Rama couldn't rush him with the rockets. So very good play by Kaito. And now again, he just has perfect control.
Perfect timing. What would you expect from Kaito apart from this? Effortless. Frag after frag. Rama's stack. Barely existent. He's finding about as much time dead as he is alive.
So I guess we haven't seen the secret yet from Rama.
Well, it's possible that he's tried some things, but it hasn't worked as well as he thought. And it's kind of maybe pushed him out of his comfort zone, so that's why he's struggling. Because obviously, if you're going to try and take advantage of a secret, whatever that happens to be, and that affects your playstyle, it's going to feel really awkward, so maybe he just gave up on that. Nice push there from Kaito. Even though it was too early to the red, he basically said to Rama, you can't come here because I'll kill you if you do. And it worked.
No, I think I actually know the secret, and this was what I was afraid for Ramagan. He's playing more defensively, but I think what he doesn't realize is that now he's playing on Kaito's turn. Kaito has so much more experience in these contested control situations where an opponent is just backing and everything. And Ramagan, he never practices that. So, yeah, and Kaito practices that all the time. So I think if that's the secret, then Ramagan made a very big miscalculation.
Well, me and Martin have always said since first watching him, Kaito is one of the most adaptive players. He's able to play at any pace, whereas others really have their comfort and discomfort zones. So I think as much as, you know, Rama's probably poured over some VODs and he's gone, oh, well, I was playing a lot of high-paced games and it's not worked out. I think you're absolutely right. Taking Kaito to any other situation, it's probably not going to be favorable. He's so well-rounded.
That was a good attack there from Rama, though, with 5 minutes left. Only 5 frags to make up the difference. Oh, Kaito is dropping on his head, and I'm not sure I like that.
That was a reasonable risk to take, because if Ramagan wouldn't have hit 2 air rockets, Kaito would have won that situation.
And suddenly we're seeing Rama with full control for the first time. Kaito has to back off from this yellow, and Rama could really get some frags quickly here. It seems to be like out of the 2 Ramas are better at getting quick frags in succession. So he should be able to camp up in ample time.
But so far, Kaito has been taking a lot more risk out of control than Ramagan. He deals more damage, but he also is giving up way more frags, or rather at a faster pace. So this might actually be the turning point if he isn't careful. But as I say that, he starts to play more careful, so he realizes it himself as well, I think.
Going forward a little bit there seems to have cost him. On the chase is Rama, and it's an easy frag. Shouldn't have been. Prediction from Rama, and it's passing exactly.
Kaito,
some big whiffs.
Kaito misread where Ramagan was going there, around that yellow, and if he hadn't, he would have been able to take that yellow, so that was a pretty big misread. Or rather, a pretty significant one. But now I think Ramagan messed up his rotation. He's lucky that Kaito doesn't stick around to commit to that yellow, because otherwise Kaito would have taken it.
Face.
Just the rocket he needed. Just the rocket. He's going to stay around. It's an awkward position. Doesn't have the weaponry. Just going to move away when it spawns, but I guess that's the correct decision, right?
Yeah, he got away just in time, otherwise he would have been punished so heavily, but...
Stuck on the wall. Stuck on the wall. On tournament point with 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go. A crucial frag, potentially a pivotal one. Comes close to giving up another as well. I think you can see it in him right now that there's some worry in his movement, in his mouth. Giving away that red, I'm sure that being taken, the sound will send a shiver through his spine. As Rama has it all.
Great LG here, pushing him back all the way, and
Great play by Kaito. This is his way back into the game. If he can win the next red fight, I would actually give this game to Kaito.
Just like that, he's
and he has
back
a
in with a fighting chance. Only took a second. The red as well. Rama's the one limping. One just so far behind in terms of the stack. But Kaito can't engage here. He can't go up a jump pad. He cannot repeat the mistake that Rama made that gave him this opening. He said he's got to play it safe and he's got to play patient. Walks over the Mega. No, did he not hear it? Did he think he picked it up?
No, he's just going for the frag now. And I think that's the right call.
It's just about, yeah, he manages to go back as well. Rama could have capitalized it. There was an opening. Did not take it though.
But guys, he needs to commit to this yellow, otherwise... Yeah, this might be the frag if Kaito plays it correctly, but he loses Rama.
This is what Rama's so good at. It's not that his plus back is so damaging, it's just that he doesn't die. Ever. I haven't seen ghosting like this in Reflex.
oh, amazing LG, but he just can't quite finish him off. Rama absolutely limping now. Any amount of damage will take this frag, but can he find it? 30 seconds left on the clock.
But that's the stingers in Kaito's way. Oh, his tires close to bursting. He should get this frag. LG not as good as it should have been.
He ran out of ammo.
There we go.
He ran out of ammo at the last second, otherwise he would have gotten that kill.
There's red for Rama.
Is he gonna...
down. Kaito barely got anything from that Mega. And there's no yellow up.
I think let's push this to overtime, personally.
Should be, yeah. Should be, but the fight, the direct from Kaito, he wants to make it more on the yellow. The fight should be in his advantage, but he whiffs and he whiffs and he whiffs. He's so consistent, he just doesn't miss usually. But there we go. Continuing on is the game in overtime, and Rama quickly picks up a frag. He's got control right now. He's got the stack right now, and Kaito has thrown away another. The two frag disadvantage.
There was no need to go that fast, that soon yet, and now Ramagan has very strong control, and Kaito would have to do something amazing to get this back.
Like, but even Rama's got in his own head there. He tried to deny the yellow, but he's just done damage to himself, and he does it.
Oh my god, the steal!
It is the LG from Kaito. He's so close. He's gonna clean it up.
Oh, he's got a great stack here to work with. He just needs one more frag. He's got 1 minute 18 seconds to do it. Gonna chase down. Rama is in a lot of trouble right now.
Tournament point, need I remind you? Rama needs to keep his composure. He needs to keep the frag lead, and this is it. 1 minute might be all that remains for this tournament.
Shaky LG there from Kaito, so the nerves are definitely getting to him. Oh, and he misreads it. And every misread counts at this point.
He's vastly running out of time here. He's got the stack to make any sort of fight, but he finds him at the teleporter.
Rama evens it up. Rama evens it right up in this fight as well. It's not looking good from Kaito off the start.
Oh my god! The rocket! Oh my god!
Amazing.
Kaito.
Really amazing. He clutched that hard. But now he has to be very careful. Because again, we have the same situation. The clock is running down, but Kaito has no stack whatsoever. Oh, and this time it's not enough.
Oh,
Oh, that's anticlimactic.
That is that the tournament.
that's gonna be it. That's it.
G Rum with a revenge. He lost by the thinnest of margins in the Rama Cup, but in the EU Duel Cup number 3, he will take it. He will slay his demon, and he, I think, will gain top seed for the next tournament.
That last
You
2
can
minutes.
see, you can see the begrudging respect coming out. Like, I always get the impression these two players don't like each other, but they're saying congratulations and well played, no drama whatsoever, just acting like adults for a change.
Oh, in the reflex scene, adults.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I don't know about that. France has overcome Swinland.
Swinland.
Finland or Winland. I think I tried to say both at once, but without the F and instead an S. He finally got the monkey off his back, and I'm pretty happy that was the way the tournament went in a way. I know Rama's not the most popular man, but you've got to respect his spirit.
Yeah, no, that's a fantastic game. The last 2 minutes of that were just absolute class from both players, and I can't wait to see more tournaments. I want more tournaments now. Jeez.
And you didn't before. You were just off Reflex. I mean, you hate Arena FPS, don't you?
I
Martin?
basically
You're properly burnt out.
Yeah, just Pod John was dead to me.
But I could not be more excited. That is Rama walking away with 50% of the prize pool, which is somewhere in the region of 77 euros. And he will also take away a fabulous melee weapon from Warlord Wassman. I think that's us for today, then, is it not? I guess I will wrap things up. We're not doing. Are we doing an interview?
Yeah, can do if you want. It's up to you. Joel.
We'll see. I mean, if Rama wants one, if he says something, we will. But
okay,
I think we'll assume it's over for now. We have a few thank yous to say. First of all, to everyone watching, you're pretty important. Although you didn't contribute as much as the guys that come in now. But cheers for watching. We all hope you enjoyed, of course. First of all, to my co-casters, Martin, and especially Pill, you've done a fantastic job.
Thank you.
We need you more in the future because we are lacking analysts massively. It's just me and Martin, and we're both shit. So you've done fantastically. I think the chat's enjoyed it. There's been lots of nice comments. Also, to the contributors to the prize pool, they are again Rama himself, Kaito, LKSR, Maker, 2 anonymous donators, and Yasashi, as well as Warlord Wassman with the melee. To the organizers, Rama, Benz, Qualks, and Hace, thank you very much. And I think that is it. We will be having our interview. Rama's up for it.
Shall we drag him into the channel?
We should indeed.
Let's mute the game sound so it's not making buzzing in the background.
Though, I think we might have to jump elsewhere because I think people are auto-muted in here. We're dragging you in now. Yeah. I'm interested to see. Well, maybe he'll tell us what the secret was.
Maybe.
He just told me it was no noise.
No noise?
No noise.
Yeah, I think that's actually a pretty good read by him, because Kaito is the kind of player who does rely a lot on sound cues. So that's actually pretty smart of him. And I also would like to say that I told Rama that that he really needs to make less noise a year ago, but just throwing that out there.
Finally done it. It only took him a year. Yeah, we could do that. Jump over there. Top secret admin meeting. I think we might have to move Discords.
Okay, are we moving over to this one? I can't
Apparently
remember.
so.
Okay, we'll just get everyone in here.
Let's do it. There's Pill.
We've lost Rama though.
Lost Rama. Buggery.
Which is a bit of a shame. That was the person we were going to talk to.
Here we are.
Yeah, overall, great tournament.
Great tournament.
If any of you guys are interested in Quick Live, we are streaming a Quick Live Newbie Cup tomorrow, about the same kind of time, 3 o'clock. BST for CEST. I think that's right.
CEST will be for you.
And I believe if you're streaming Overwatch tomorrow, possibly.
We're not mentioning that.
Okay.
No, I'm not here to sell out, all right? I'm here to cast bloody good games. I'm going to talk about Reflex. Rama, congratulations. Immaculate play. What do you have to say?
Thank you. Thank you to everyone who played in the cup. It was really fun playing. Great games from everyone.
Yeah, and especially from you. Some great games with Kaito. You've said your secret, no noise. Talk us through your development of that. Why does that work versus Kaito?
Well, I've been playing Kaito for more than a year now, and I downloaded some of the replays we did last week on all the maps, and I watched them all from his point of view. And what I noticed is that he's always pre-firing me at every corner because I make a lot of noise. I just run into his LG and get killed for no reason. So I just figured out if I just walked like he did, I could win the games. And I did, and it worked.
Yeah, well, so I think you must have been fairly confident coming into this tournament. When he slammed you on T2 in the grand final, were you worried at all, or were you still dead certain you were going to take it?
I'm not worried. We play each other a lot, and we often put up big scores like that on each other, and I think it doesn't affect us much. He played really well the first minutes of DM13. After I 30-0 him on DP5, so he was not affected at all. So same went for me after the T2 game. I just went into the next map and forgot about it.
Can you talk about the last 2 minutes of the overtime in that last game on TXT DM13? It was, from a spectator point of view, absolutely electrifying. How did it feel to play that through?
It was very intense. I had to keep my calm a lot, and I knew that one rocket could end it all or could make me win. So I was really focused, and I know he was too. I don't know. I just went to the basics and just apply what I do normally, and I don't know. It worked.
Can I ask a question?
You can.
Now that you've beaten Kaito, so right now, I think you would agree with me that considering you won the latest tournament, you're right now the best player in Reflex. But earlier today, I saw a certain player come online on Reflex, namely Vu. What's your thoughts on that?
You've already asked me the question, and the answer is the same. I've never played the guy. I saw some VODs from him, some long time ago DP5 match, and he was really impressive. But I've never played him, so I can't tell really. But yeah, he should be a monster. That's for sure.
So that's going to be your next mountain to climb, maybe.
Well, to me, players that don't play Cup are meaningless. So, I mean, my really focus on the last couple of weeks was really Kaito, because I know he was a real threat. He's a guy that has a mental strength which is really amazing. I don't know how he does it. He can play. Sometimes we play 10 games straight, and he's the only guy that can play 10 games straight versus me and say nothing but GG and HF. And to me, that's really classy.
It's nice how much you guys seem to respect each other, and I think you're two of the people taking Reflex most seriously. And as such, you know, you're really enjoyable to watch. I think of the other top tier players, there are more sloppy moments. There's more poor timing. There's more bad positioning that's really obvious. But with you two, it's always dead on.